Good morning, chat. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing? Yeah, good morning, chat. There we go. Okay. Do. What's up, Gazi? How are you, Mr. Streamer? I am doing okay. A little bit of a late start to my day, but it is okay. I ordered a desk last night, and I forgot that it said it was like overnight delivery, or like overnight delivery, but like next day delivery. Was not expecting them to show up 20 minutes ago. Hello, chat. Good morning, day, evening, afternoon. How are you doing today, Gazi? Back to number 17 try of getting my thing. We're never gonna get it. I need to be a Crusader, what the fuck? Oh, what is the modifiers? That's fine. I'm good, just at work. Having hard PoE cravings right now that I got hordes going and I have some currency for once. That's fair. When you start feeling really good about your build, it's like, I have to only do this now. I don't want to do other things in life. I must play the PoE. But hopefully work's not too bad for you, and you'll be home soon, TM. Yes, it'd be lovely if I could get an Awakener's Orb and actually do a little bit of instacking to get like some grinding done, especially for you guys, so I can get some like beast stuff. And worst case scenario, if I don't make it in time to get like my beast orbs or beast and whatnot to be able to split the cogworks, I'm just gonna make sure to give like all the cogwork and stuff to y'all, and y'all can either split it or y'all can like just craft on it as is and then use the two of them and split later on. Well, I might come back to the Pirate League after Ellie starts. There's no guarantee of what time that's gonna be because I'll play Ellie for like the week probably. I don't think I'm gonna like stop playing Ellie, and then PoE 2 is gonna happen obviously. I don't know how long that's gonna like take over my life either. So I come back after all that, but you know, you don't know, TM. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I know, so people are gonna play at least a little bit of Last Epoch. So I mean, if it's really fun, they might play a little bit longer. But if it's not fun, they might just play like the 1 week or even a couple days and just like get back into PoE 1. I know not everyone's also playing PoE 2. I plan on playing it at least for like a week. If it ends up being absolutely awful, I'll probably stop after a week. But it's good for content, right? Also, I am very interested to see what happens with or what has happened with PoE 2 in general, because it's been a while since I touched it. So who knows? Maybe my opinion has changed if they made like updates that like I felt were really impactful and stuff, or what you're saying. Ellie's endgame is weird. I hope they add another mechanic. Yeah, true. No. I don't think I've ever played the endgame of Ellie, so it'll all be new to me. Who knows if I really enjoy Last Epoch and I have a bad time with PoE 2, might just go back to Last Epoch for a little bit and play more of that afterwards.
Oh, it's you. That'll do. On it. What have you got? We'll get to work.
Oh, did someone say hello? Oh, Windows is here. I don't know if Windows is in chat, but hello, Windows. Good morning, bud. Honestly, I think I want to spend a little bit of time today and just clean out a couple stash tabs.
What have you got?
Oh, good morning, sir. Windows is here. Got it.
On it.
Yeah, I'm cleaning out some stash tabs today.
Things are looking up.
Not a lot of people were requesting items,
I'm on it.
so I have just like a lot of junk just sitting out, hanging out.
Let's make some dust. Things are looking up. Hail. Fair enough.
I think I'm just gonna clean the rest of this tab up. This tab anyway was the first tab when we were all leveling through the campaign and just all the random junk we found. So it's a bunch of stuff that's literally just like junk that 90% of people, like even most people who are going to play through the campaign right now, are going to use Twink gear. So
I'm here.
it'll be okay.
Phew. Engineer. Back to work.
First. It's not true. Marshall's always first.
Welcome.
Like a well-known fact.
Welcome.
I'm going to tell Marshall. I'm going to screenshot right now. I'm going to tell Marshall.
What can I do for you? Welcome.
Ooh, no one's really using these quivers. If they are, fuck them. They're bow people. Who care about those guys? You know what I'm saying?
What can I do for you? Bye now.
I don't think anyone's gonna want 5 regenerate life.
Welcome.
Synth. I guess well, I might reroll. I guess is that even a good item level? Is the issue? No. So I'm gonna just trash it. A lot of the stuff. I think I'm just gonna start chunking everything.
I'm here.
I'll free up like 2 tabs to just continue. Yeah, who gets to show the incubator? Scarab item? Who needs him? Let's free up 2 tabs of space. It'll be alright. Actually, this tab is probably not that bad. Let's go look at that one tab. It's here. Here. It's clearly fucking belts up that I gambled and didn't want to get rid of before. Just laziness.
here. What can I do? What can I do for you?
Stop giving me more items.
Bye now. Engineer.
What's everyone up to today? I know Ghazi's at work, unfortunately. Ghazi's on their lunch break, or they might be into the lunch break now. Actually, Ghazi, if you're still here, is your lunch break an hour or 30 minutes?
Engineer.
Don't respond. I'm assuming 30 minutes. I get 30 minutes. Oh. Grinding for a new build. What are you playing now, Windows?
I know.
Is it a paid lunch or an unpaid lunch, Ghazi? So, like, unpaid is more common in the United States, but I don't know about your line of work. Frost Occultist going? Pretty good.
I know.
And magic items, get rid of it. Alright, everything else can stay. I don't care about it.
What can I do for you?
Unpaid, rough.
Bye now.
Pretty sure we have the ring already, by the way, Ghazi. Is it the Betrayal Sting or the Coiling Whisper? Which one is the one that they use?
Oh, hello.
Coiling Whisper is right here. See? In the Guild Stash, we already got one. And I have Betrayal Sting in case you need that. Remember, you gotta change the thing to where it shows non-priced items, because this is public, but it's not priced, so it won't show it by default unless you select the non-priced items. But I'll put it in the Guild Stash, though. I didn't realize it wasn't in the Guild Stash. So, boom, now they're both in the Guild Stash. Whichever one you need, or if you need both, they're both there. Oh shit, Gene Stealers? Any Warhammer 40k enthusiasts? He's got stealing jeans. Have they added a lot of content to Space Marines yet? Space Marines 2, rather? can always use this instead of echoes. If you don't get echoes, I want to say a lot of people started using this new infamous helmet, the modifier. Ghazi. Obviously, the helmet's not super well crafted, but the prefixes will be easily fixable. You can craft on a suffix that you might need. Prefixes, well, I would say easily fixable. You need like Eldritch Chaos and stuff like that. But I think Echoes drops from one of the Uber bosses, like Uber Eater or something like that. Not Eater, sorry, Uber like Shaper or something like that, I think. Bye, Ghazi. Hope to see you later, bud. For the rest of your day at work. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm not fighting you. I'm not doing betrayal. I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't want to mess up my table in case I ever decide I wanted to do it. A lot of notifications. What's happening? This is just being like, your stuff was delivered. That was like 40 minutes ago, my guy. For real, why do they send me like 6 notifications about this delivery? Okay. Notifications clear. And she died so easily. You die so easy, lady.
I eagerly await your decision.
I may or may not have done a thing. What'd you do? Or what may or may not you have done? Oh, you mirrored the wand? Oh yeah. Good damage boost. Yeah, I would say so. Some would say a mirror wand is pretty good damage boost. So you spin your mirror on? You decided to use it after all? Oh yeah. This guy's rich, chat. Called a mirror tier gamer. Also known as a fub gooner. Yeah, I mean, there's still like at minimum like 2 months left of the trade of like this league. Plenty of time for you to farm up more mirrors and whatnot, especially if you start doing like the juicer strategies. Worst case scenario, you could always just buy one. Like farm enough like divines and stuff to just buy one. If you can't drop like hard drop another one kind of thing. Ends next month. I'm glad you think that. That's very kind of you. Fiction currently, because it ends on 10/17 now. From PoEDB. Or rather, like the next league begins 10/17. So like this league would end like a couple days before that. So 60 days, 8 hours left in this league. Assuming they stay on on target. But considering they are already behind target with PoE 2, they announced that they're like, oh, this is a little bit later than we wanted to initially launch it, because it was supposed to have launched like last week, would have been like on target, but instead it's launching at the end of the month, so they're already like 2 weeks behind on where the presumed target would be for their rotation. Yeah. Assuming that they say, you know, we're behind on PoE 2, that doesn't mean we're going to have to be behind on PoE 1. We're still launching on time. That still puts PoE 1's next league in like beginning of October. You still have like 60 days. Oh. The Twisted Burrow. Okay, let's do it. That post would have to be satire. If not, just overly ambitious, like, assumption. So even before they had, like, the issue with Settlers League, where it was obviously delayed for, like, you know, or, like, it existed for, like, 10 months or whatever, they had switched to a rotation where 4 month leagues So 4 months after the launch of this league would be October. Because we are 2 months into this current league. So if they stick to their usual 4-month rotation, by usual I mean it's usual now. Like even before that, they used to do 3-month rotations. Oh. But yeah, so 4 months would be October if they stick to their planned. Our ideal situation is launching every two months, have a new league out. One for PoE 2, and the 2 months after that, one for PoE 1, and the 2 months after that, one for PoE 2, months after that, one for PoE 1. Which is what they said, but we'll see. Next thing I'm looking to do is a pair of Onslaught, Avoid, and Boot. Avoid Shock and Boot. I mean, Onslaught you can craft, right? Or are you trying to go for like the Onslaught boots like I have? Crit resistant. Oops, wait a minute. Always just farm another mirror and mirror boots. XD smile. Did you make these Crusader because you have like a bound by Faith jewel or Destiny or whatever jewel? Got it. Okay. I was gonna say there's an easier way to get Avoid Shock on there, but Bound by Fates makes sense. That's so easy to get though. All you gotta do get an influenced lightning res ring, what they're called. And then just spam chance orbs on it until it turns into a Nimbus. I don't think is that even possible actually? Can Nimbus be chanced? So it has to come from just that yeah, it can't be chanced, it's only Uber Eater. Also didn't realize that Jungler made this item. Yeah, it can't be chanced. Are there influenced Nimbus? Okay. It's not like a Mage Blood that has a card that gives you like an influence one, right? Or has a chance to, rather. Yeah. Yeah. I say this Dungeon Master thing has a chance to give you a double influenced belt, which is how Mage Blood gets it. But you can also technically do the Chance Orb thing I was talking about. If you influence like a regular heavy belt, you can Chance Orb spam it, and hopefully it turns into a Mage Blood. And then boom, you now have an influenced Mage Blood. As long as, I mean, technically, yeah. That div card, the Dungeon Master, technically says unique belt. So Headhunter, I assume, would also be able to come from there. Yep. Dungeon Master. And it can be chance. So obviously it's a leather belt instead of a heavy belt, but the same situation applies. You influence a leather belt. Probably have to go to at least this level. So like level 75. And then you can chance it. Just get a lot of chance orbs in the last hours and use that new recipe. Zero. Yikes. Nope. Definitely not in private league. There you go. This guy 3 years ago in standard has a head. Yeah. Double influence right here. Very nice. 3 mirrors for the H Blood one. 4 mirrors right now for this double influence. Oh, it has a hint of chorus on it? Interesting. Not bad.
I still abide by the Trarthan Code. Choose your fate.
Still a boy by the Trarthan Code. By all means. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, you're gonna kill me. One of us is gonna die. Alright, it was you. Ow. That guy was mean. I got touched by God. Got touched by God shot. Whoa, why is there... Oh, it was glitched. Interesting, both the transformation of Doriani and Doriani himself in here at the same time. Very interesting. Alright, Oak, it's just me and you, buddy. Imagine me and you and me. No matter how we toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you is me. So happy together. Alright, chat. Ooh, this guy's triple empowered. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I almost died there in one shot. Still can't die in a one shot, so we'll see what happens in a little bit. Called it. Oh, I got. Okay, I'm getting tapped. I'm getting tapped. Okay. Can I at least damage him now? Ooh. Am I gonna be able to beat this guy? I don't know. So tanky. With the triple wisp empowered, and the fact that I am not in stack at all. My damage is so small. Hey, mister, please don't one-shot me. I'm trying to kill you. Thank you. Wasn't worried, chat.
Godslayer. Job never ends.
How are you still here? Or you don't work stuff and not paying attention to me? The guy's not paying attention to me. I think I want to exile these guys instead of exiling Strength. That way I can hunt for both the Fallen Reverend or a better Striker if need be. So Striker's what I'm currently using, and he could be of a better or defense for himself. Like he could have Vitality for himself, which would be nice. Wouldn't help me at all, but help him survive, which is important. Extra crits. You know, I don't think I'm a crit immune yet on this build. Oh, I probably should have changed that mastery around. Oh wait, I will become crit immune. Actually, that have saved me a lot more than the Frenzy Charge thing does. Hey, an improved offering. Hopefully we get a gift, which is the good one. I'll take it. I'll say any improved offerings better than no improved offering though. But gift would be really sweet. Getting hit with 1,000 little needles also is pretty sweet. Me through. Okay. Thank you. I don't want to do a time thing. Ooh, shrine. All I'm saying is, after I solve this part of the puzzle, these traps should stop working. It's a little ridiculous that they keep on going. You've had your chance, bro. You failed. We got tribute. I mean, we'll still take that. Gift's the best one. Dedication's okay. I think tribute's probably the worst one, but we'll take it. Tribute can at least still get the Awakened gem thing. So that's nice at least. It's just one. It's just like less chances, whereas just Gift's a lot more chances to get it. Is he back? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? So, morning, Rev. I love when rogue exiles die and they just like scream so loud that it turns off sound. It's my favorite. Hey, what are you doing down there, bud? Hey, what are you doing up here, bud? Love finding the cheater cards. What are the cheater cards? Level 6 Awakened Support Gem. Acquired in the following area of the fortress. There you go. Hello, J-Sparks, how you doing? I should have moved. As soon as I have one down, I should have like moved. Chat, just be a smarter gamer than me. Don't be cocky. Don't just stand still for funsies, you know? Yeah, that's what you get, Baron. You have like 13 div at the moment. Man, you should turn those in. It's only 3. It takes 3 to turn in. You could have gotten 4. You could have gotten something really cool. But yeah, how you doing, J Sparks? Let me know if you have any questions, bud. Lore weave soon. We got something really ass. What's the most ass awakened level 6 gem? Is there a way to filter by that? Obviously, you can do the gem level 6. Is there a way to search only awakened gems? I have no idea. You guys playing Insect on Deadeye instead? Quite enjoy it. Yeah, Deadeye's pretty sweet. Just a different vibe. Just search Awakened. Yeah, but I don't think that does that work. Because for one, it can show this card. It can show Awakened Sextants. It just shows. Stop it! I just want to search Awakened. I don't want to search. It want me to just search Awakened. Yui. Yui Ninja. That's a good shout out actually. Should have thought of that. Should have thought of that. Chat. Why is it showing Settlers? Get out of here. In item category, there's a Awakened Support Gem. Ooh. See, this is why J Sparks gets paid the big bucks. The rest of you didn't shut that out. Alright, so the worst one is 2 div. That's fair. You could have gotten to that. You couldn't got that. A lot of them are 2 div. Because it excludes skill gems. There's no awakened skill gems, right? It's only awakened supports. There's no awakened skill gem. There's like an awakened kinetic blast. Am I crazy? Or is Rev crazy? One of us is crazy, Rev. I'm saying the word support a lot. I think it's you. I'll flip you for it. All right, that's fair enough. You could have gotten a bad one, but you could have also gotten an amazing one. What if you got like an awakened multi-strike level 6? You could have been a millionaire. Chill zone. You got to go for the gamble. That's what the game's for. No, that's fair. This guy's over here playing safe chat instead of gambling in a gamble game. This guy got himself a mirror and still so greedy. Oh, it was Frost gamers, I imagine. What manipulation? A lot of Frost players. Honestly, I probably would have played Frost this league if one, it wasn't every other streamer who's playing it, and then two, I don't think it's supported by any mechanic that might go away. I mean, obviously might catch a nerf, right? But like the uniques that are used for it are just the new uniques in like the core game now. So outside of nerfs, like the interaction is still going to be there. Whereas mercenaries might be going away, or most likely are going away, right? And even if they do happen to miraculously stay, the Doriani's tech is likely to catch a heavy nerf if it does stay, or like the interactions like gets fixed somehow. So I want to keep playing this while it's I have a chance to. What's happening in PoE 2? We're getting Act 4 and Abyss. Are we getting Act 4? So we watched the trailers yesterday. Oh wait, someone said something to me. Rev said something to me. Wave at Rev. Rev, I don't know what you're showing me with this image, but I'm gonna wave at you. Did they? Oh wait, there was something new happened last night, right? Oh, we didn't go over that yet. Oh right, we didn't watch the new stuff dropped last night. Showing you how to search trade. All right, let's look at the stuff from yesterday. So we haven't watched this last night, chat. It's a short teaser. It's 18 seconds, but we're gonna watch it together. If you don't want to, tough. Actually, well, not tough. You don't have to be here, I suppose, but tough. So it's just like a finisher. So the tease. Twitch drop finisher. Was there actually information dropped? They have this. My Switch drops. Participate. Let's just Switch drop talk. Who said anything about Act 4? So I've watched the other stuff. Other people are talking about how it could be Abyss. We also talked in chat about how technically it could be like the darkness and all that in green could also refer to Delve. Though I think it's likely that it would be Abyss first, since in PoE 1 Abyss came first and then Delve came afterwards. It was data mined. Jesus, sorry, hiccups. Look at this Kinetic Blast. How much AoE that guy has. Those AoE explosions are pretty big. Oh, Sir Gog did it? Okay. Huge leaks. Ascendancies, class, and acts. Okay, we'll take a couple minutes to watch Sir Gog. I like Sir Gog a lot.
Oh, howdy all. Grab yourself a drink. It is time for some Path of Exile 2 discussion. Welcome to day 4 of teaser season for patch 0.3.0 and the...
So I don't need the intro.
More on that in a sec. The first thing though is the official announcement today, which is that Grinding Gear Games are going to be repeating their free MTX promos that they regularly do. And this is going to be one that's going to allow you to get a rare monster finisher effect called the Sun.
All right,
For everyone else, let's start talking about the little hints that told us that we're going to be getting the Druid, we're going to be getting Act 4, we're not going to be getting Act 5, we're not getting Act 6, and we're also going to be getting 5 Ascendancies, and which ones.
I have a question though. So right now, the way PoE 2 works, right, is you do Act 1 through 3, and then you just do Act 1 through 3 again, at like the harder difficulty kind of thing, right, to make up for like the 6 acts they want to have. So in this situation, if they're releasing Act 4, not 5 and 6, do we redo 1 and 2 and no longer redo 3? Don't know how Act 1 will play, or 1 act will play. Okay.
They are. Now, none of this is what I would term 100% certain, but I do think it's all pretty likely, especially because there was server maintenance to remove things from the game files that had already been noticed by the player base. Let's start with the Reddit thread that came up when I was asleep, and as
Did this guy just change clothes?
by the player base. Let's start with the Reddit thread that came up when I was asleep, and as a result, I didn't get to see this when it was live. And it's just editing Gog here, just to clarify that when I say while this was live, this Reddit thread is still up, but the information that's in it cannot be found in the game files anymore. So people have gone and made a Reddit thread based upon the game files as they were several hours ago. And then since then, the game files have changed because...
So are y'all able to hear this or no? Do I need to change it to where... we can hear. Okay, I'll make sure I didn't have to change something.
there was that downtime. This is on the Path of Exile 2 subreddit. I'll put a link to it down in the description below. PoE 2DB added Druid Ascendancy names, ? Shaman, Wildheart, and Harbinger. The interesting thing is that all of these have actually disappeared since from the game files. What PoE 2DB is, it's a data mining website that provides a whole bunch of information that's just been found in the game files. And among that, there is a list of every single notable on the passive tree. This includes all of the known class ones, but it also includes all of the classic passive tree notables as well. By the time that I was able to go and check this patch had already happened, and as a result, everything that's mentioned in this thread was gone. However, beforehand, plenty of people, not just one person, but several people, went and verified that the Shaman, Wildheart, and Harbinger were all listed as ascendancies there. All of this information is now gone. Previously, there were placeholder names, and those were different. So there was the Netta was one of them. There were a number of placeholder names that were present there in the past. These are not the ones that are being reported now. So the other 2 ascendancies that are going to be present, according to this data mined leaked info, Huntress has Beastmaster, and the Monk has a Martial Artist. The rest of the thread is mostly made up of speculation as to what this could be, but there is one other really interesting link as well. One other interesting link that contains a whole bunch of information, and that was on PoE 2DB's page for the Templars audio. Yes, you heard me right, the Templar. However, it's important to note here that Templar is just being used as a generic name for strength and int-based characters, and actually, there are 2 characters that are clearly listed here. One of them does appear to be a Templar. So here we have the lair of a Toymaker with pretensions of godhood. There is no audio in the game files for this. This is just the script that's been provided. However, when we go further down this list, get down through 150 or so voice lines that are tied to the Templar, we see something else. STRINT, so Strength Intelligence Hybrid Class, 4B, Gameplay, A4, 16. Gameplay, A4, 12, and so on and so forth. And there's also other acts as well. So it looks like here we've got the jungle has reclaimed what the Vaal sought to conquer, and this is gameplay Act 301. So it's probably one of the very first zones in Act 3. And there's a number of other things that are clarifying here that these are nature themed. Now you can have a listen to these audio files if you want. I'll put a link to them down in the description below. And who knows, maybe these will disappear as well if Grinding Gear Games decide that it's a mistake that they're visible at the moment. That said, I think now the cat pretty much is out of the bag. This, in my mind, fairly strong evidence that what we already suspected was coming in 0.3.0 probably is. It looks like we've got the Druid, it looks like we've got Act 4, and important to note, it looks like we do not have Acts 5 and 6 because there does not appear to be any findings when you do a search for A5. So A4 comes up, there's 46 references to A4 in this, but if we do a Control F search for A5, we get exactly 0. So that implies that there is nothing in the game files as yet for Act 5 sound for the Druid, or codename STRINT4B, as it appears that it is named here. Anyways, that is the information that we've got so far. Nothing official from Grinding Gear Games, but sometimes it's the unofficial.
Interesting. Also, data miners are nuts, right? Good. Such attention span. I don't have the ability to do that. What is this even a search for? What was I here for? Oh, it's just what popped up after this? Got it. Cool, though. Wait, did he mention we're getting the Abyss in there from data mine? Or was everything I heard, it was just him just talking about Act 4 and the Druid? I assume the teaser thing is him assuming Abyss is coming, or was that part of the data mine and I just skipped over it? Or do they say the Abyss somewhere in those data mined items? I'm not usually a big strength int gamer. It's more definitely a Tyler thing. Well, because of ads, it's literally people's job to check every day. I think it's mostly based on a teaser. I don't remember any information being data mined. Okay, I was making sure I didn't miss something that was data mined. Drew thing's cool though. I mean, honestly, what a like great way for them to like end like the year if they actually do like maintain like big launches for the rest of the year essentially. Because like last year was a little bit of a bust, right? Obviously with Settlers taking so long and then a bunch of issues with PoE 2, you know, it was like really popular. But like, what a show of strength if they actually are able to like, you know, give a lot of content for both games. Yeah, Beastmaster, I mean, I'm not usually a Beastmaster player. Usually those are like minion-based classes. I don't play a lot of minions. I forgot what the other one was, but I don't recall it being something that I was like, woo! I'm probably gonna play Lich. In both games, in both Last Epoch and in PoE 2, I'm gonna be a Lich. But who knows? I mean, maybe one of the Druids stands out as really cool. And I'll play it because it's a new hotness, and maybe we'll attract like, you know, more viewership. Because content creation, chat. But I'm pretty excited to see just what's changed, because I've obviously only played like 50 hours of like originally PoE1. Like I didn't even technically finish the campaign. I got to Act 6 and was like, I'm over it. Or Act 3.2, whatever, or 3v2. So I'm excited to actually play and see kind of what's changed. Since I played back in December when it first originally launched. Nose squirrel me for you. That was actually Ziz's contribution to Ellie, by the way. No, probably not. Not a big minion lover. Even as adorable as squirrels are and as hilarious as an army of them would be. Try number 70. Guess we'll do the Elder Slayer first. But so, if they keep up with the 4-month thing, do you think they would launch another league for PoE2? It'd probably have to be after. It'd probably be next year, right? Like, because they take like a 2-week break for Christmas and like the holidays and stuff, and this would 4 months would line up with like the end of December. So they'd probably wait until like January when they come back to launch the next league for PoE2. So likely this is the last PoE2 league for this year, I would assume. I think it'd be out a little bit early. So instead of being a 4-month league, it'd be like a 3-month league kind of a vibe. Oops, I died while I was reading chat. Also just because bad. Oh, my mercenary also died? That's not great. There goes all my damage. Alright, at least the annoying ones are dead. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense they wanted to get something out before Christmas. But they already acknowledged that they're behind schedule on PoE2, right? Like, it was technically supposed to be out, like, last week by, like, month cycle timing. So they're, like, 2 to 3 weeks behind schedule currently. I mean, maybe if they don't fall behind on PoE1's launch, I could see them being, like, push it PoE2 earlier. Or they could do the thing where they just abandon PoE1 again for like 8 months and focus primarily on PoE2. But man, if they do that again this soon, I might start giving them like a bad reputation for the game and whatnot. Yeah, people will actually lose it. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that they kind of learned their lesson the first time. So I'm hoping that they don't do it immediately again. But, it is what it is. What will happen, will happen. I would hope they would scale back PoE2. Because they're like, hey, we launched one, we're good to wait like an extra month, go into January with that one. Let's make sure we get out something for PoE1 out. I would hope that. But, numbers-wise, actually, how did PoE1's, like, Mercenaries Leagues, did it reach the same level of PoE2? Like, did enough PoE2 people come over and try it out? Or is PoE2 still, like, dwarfing the, like, population of PoE1? It was close, at least? That's nice. PoE1, Mercenary League. What am I thinking of? Player count? Is this where I would find this? Players. The Squire spawned 2 mercenaries? That's pretty funny. No, this is just like their stats with like fun little things with the mercenaries, not necessarily the player count. That's the same thing. Where would I go to see SteamDB? So here's probably the launch, yeah. So it wasn't even close then. We topped out at 179k, right? What isn't like Path of Exile 2 is much higher? like 100K more for their launches and stuff. All-time peak's obviously huge, but that's just the way life is sometimes. Okay. Merc was bigger than Settlers? Let's find out. It's a good question. I would probably want to say no, right? Oh wait, we have to go 3 years technically. Merc came out here? 229, right? This is Merc, July 24. So no, Settlers was bigger than Merc. Seekers of the Atlas, Settlers of Calgar. Yeah. There's about, is that like 50K? 40K? More players at peak of Settlers? All-time peak was 13 months ago. Has better average reviews. What do you think of me? Yeah, we are dumb. Yeah, I read it afterwards. Yeah, so this is this league. This is a 7-day chart, so that doesn't show anything. I think it was likely a bigger possibility as well for why Settlers was so much better than this. You could see we were at a steady climb of players. Like obviously, Crucible was really big, and then it went down a little bit. But you can see like we're at a little bit of a climb. We're on our way up, and then I think the issue with Settlers just soured a lot of people's taste of the game. So we lost some player base. That I think we did get. I mean, we obviously gained some PoE2 players as well. I think it was mostly just people got soured to the game after the treatment for Settlers. Like even leading up into like all of patch notes and stuff for Mercenaries. I know Reddit's a small community and stuff like that, but like people were like, "I'm still not gonna play. They don't deserve my money or time." Blah 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 blah. Like that was a large portion of people still saying that kind of stuff. But it is Reddit. Reddit's just always a little bitchy. Imagine complaining about a free game. I can see some people's argument where like people who it's not like it is free, but like they spent like a lot of money on it. Like, could you buy sport packs like that? People who are upset that they spent like $500 to $1,000 on this game, and a lot of the development money went towards like a different game that you're not enjoying as much. I could see that complaint. That being said, even with me spending the money I have on supporter packs for PoE1, I played 3,500 to like almost 4,000 hours so far. I definitely haven't spent $3,000 to $4,000 on this game, so I definitely got my dollar per hour out of it. Even if this game ends up being like abandoned, like I've got a good amount of money, and if they stop giving content, I still have a lot of content to play anyway. So that's why I'm a little more forgiving than some people who are just kind of like entitled little assholes. To be a little more blunt, I guess. Like, oh, I don't have a mercenary? Okay, cool. He just came back alive. I was like, ooh, this is gonna be a terrible fight for this then. Maybe don't overspend if you feel like they. That's the issue with people in general. Like when I first started playing PoE, I didn't spend any money. I didn't really start spending money until I felt like, okay, I played 100 hours this game. You know what? I'll buy some support pack. I'll get like some tabs and stuff like that. I usually get the playtime first before I spend the extra money on free games. Same thing with like League of Legends and whatnot. I didn't buy skins at League of Legends at first. I played it a handful of times, make sure I actually want to play it. When like a new game comes out that's like a battle royale and has or any game that has like a battle pass, I don't buy battle passes right away. I make sure that I want to keep playing the game before I like invest money into it. But I think the issue is just there's just a lot of people in the world who are like really entitled, and it's like, I spent my $30, I own you, do what I want, kind of a vibe, and that's just not the way anything works. And also, you're likely a very shitty person. Because regardless of how you feel about PoE 2, it dwarfed our best league on a launch. And most people had to pay to play that game. So income base wise, I would imagine it made a shit ton of money off of like a beta launch, which gives them more funding to be able to chase like, all the stuff they want to do. You have like I love PoE 1 more than PoE 2. It's obviously I prefer the game and everything, but you have to be a little bit unhinged to just not understand that that's a concept of how this the world works. Like this game has existed for like what, 11, 12, 13 years kind of thing. I would understand wanting to work with like new toys, right? Updated engine, better graphics, better models. Get to start over fresh, so like any of the old. Hey, we did it, chat! We fucking got it! Thank you, Mark Roberts and Jonathan, whose last name I don't remember. I was complimenting you guys, and you rewarded me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot what I was saying though. You don't spend anything like they owe you. They don't. I always evaluate the league and throw money at. Yeah, like I didn't even buy a supporter pack at the start of this league. I played the league for like 2 months. Then I bought a supporter pack in preparation to actually fund a private league. You can put in the hours, but without buying supporter packs right away. You don't have to immediately buy a supporter pack. And I like last year I worked up to the $500 mark, but it was like me buying $30 increments or like $60 increments kind of thing. Every league, or buying like twice a league kind of thing. Like I didn't immediately just buy $500 worth. Alright, chat, now we're going to get to the fun part of the game. Where you get to sit here and watch me spam the few alterations that I have. And pray that I hit my 2 things in it. And then, if I don't, you can watch me beg my chat for alteration orbs. Alright, see if we're getting the good here. Nope. Nope. Like I said, we did hit a cool one. I don't know if Rev was here for it. What did I do with that one? It wasn't that bad. But really on hit and attacks have crit. If you're doing like a Perfect Agony kind of a build, not shabby. Not too shabby, chap. Let's double check that I don't have an imbued one. It's already influenced somewhere. I'm like a no. There's no influence gear here. You can see it shining and stuff. Okay. I mean, you're gonna be eating this orbital, buddy. Wish we had a higher quality one though. In fact, let me check the website before I do it, just in case someone has a high quality imbued one just laying around. All right, no one does. All right, we go on this then. Imbued wand, 85. And we have already our Shaper one, which we'll use Shaper over using the this one. Because I'm going to get super annoyed if I hit the Elder modifier when I'm looking for the Shaper modifier on this. So I'm going to, and I'm not going to get bound by Face Jewel most likely, so. That's true. Stream just started, chat. All right. Who's super excited for this thing? Yay. First try. 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 Yes, without currency, I did. I did anyone, so offline people as well, and I did anything instead of just like buyout and all that stuff. First try. 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 I'm gonna stop saying that. That's obviously really annoying for you guys. Unless first try. Damn it. All right. Honestly, first try, chat. One down, baby. That's in under 100. Let's go. That means the other one's gonna be a fucking nightmare to hit. That is the easier one to hit, unfortunately. Now for the one that's gonna make me want to kill myself. First try. 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 Mom, I'm on TV and I did it! Mom! I'm on TV! I hit it like 80. Yeah. No one clipped that. Dude, I got the orb, yeah. Are both prefix? Yeah, they're guaranteed prefix. So a prefix there, prefix there. Those can't roll a suffix or anything like that. Oh, Abby joined. Did you hear me say I'm screaming mom? I hit it. Man, where's that guy in YouTube? Hold on. This guy right here. First of all, 4 days ago. First of all, thanks for the video, mate. You explained it very good. Is this still possible? I'm playing on Standard League, and I used 2,000 alterations on my Hunter Influence Omen Wand, and didn't get it. Added lightning damage per intelligence. If you're watching, buddy, if you're out there, you can hit it in 80. You can hit both. Alright, watch me, So now the unlucky part, right, would be if I awaken this over, and it gives me six affixes. I think at that point I would honestly 1 cry, but then 2 just don't risk it. I would just be like, we're gonna play with what we got. We're not going about crafting on our ideal suffixes. We're just gonna go with what we got, guys. We're not gonna risk any kind of annulment. We're just gonna wing it and hope for the best. Okay. So making sure 1 Elder mod. The other thing does not say Elder, so this is good. 1 Shaper mod. The other thing does not say Shaper, so this is also good. This is correct, so I want us to eat this one to put it onto my imbued wand. Feel nervous. Feel nervous. We don't have. No one has the Beast Lock beast, right? The Hinakorlock beast. You have the Beast Lock one? Well, we need Black Morgan and a Chimera, though. You don't have a Black Morgan, do you? To lock magic, right? I mean, this right here says the same effect can be applied to a magic item via beast locking with a crit charm arrow and a Black Morgan. Is this lying to me? Let's go to visit Einar and check real quick. Yeah, needs both. If you're thinking of imprint only requires this. Imprint's only Chimera, but to do the lock, it's 2. It's both of them. Yeah. I would say the imprint thing, which people do for what we'll call it, crafting, mirror crafting. All right, we're just gonna go for it then. I mean, the chance. So the chances of hitting 6 affixes are small, but there are chances for it. But like I said, if it hits 6, fuck it, we ball kind of a vibe. Actually, wait, let me try to. Do I need to divine this? I do need to divine this. Does divine? Oh, I can divine it afterwards, technically. When you imprint, I don't think you can reset awakened or orbed items, if I recall correctly. Kind of like how you can't reset fracture items. Like once you fracture something, like that's permanent. You can't reset it afterwards. Like try refracture again, Yeah, I think it just keeps the double influence, and then you're still in the same situation you're in now. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. We're gonna eat this one, throw it on here. Because we want the imbued wand. Eat this tornado wand. Okay, and actually, for one, it divined the thing for us, so we're good. It has the ideal outcome where we can lock prefixes and hit it with a veiled and pray. So we can always do that if we want to be a little bit riskier with it. Or we could stop it right here and just I might just stop it right here. I don't think doing the veiled thing is a good idea. I think we're playing with fire if we do that. I think I just lock, scour, craft 3, and then do my usual stuff. Yeah, I don't, because this is my only Awakener's Orb. It took me 10 serious runs to get it, and I can always go back later and do a veiled thing if I get like another Awakener's thing. But like I'm only playing the league until like Thursday, when a league comes out. So I think I just run with what we got. For a private league, this is pretty sweet. Let's fix our okay, so what's blessed order? Make sure I have the right thing. Implicit, 37, first try, easy. Let's get us up to here. Alright. We want to lock, then we want to scour. We have our divines. Prefixes cannot be changed because we want the prefixes saved. Then we want to scour. I'm so nervous. I've done this like 6 times. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I'm just so nervous. Prefixes cannot be changed. That is correct. You've done this 1,000 times. You have videos on this. Be confident. You know what you're doing. You got this. Focus up. Okay. Me a 13? 11's fine. We'll take that. Whatever, it's fine. Give me a high roll. Give me like a 25 and a 24. 24 and a 20. We'll take it. Alright, chat, we're done. Well, we're not done. If I have enough to add crit chance, I think is what I want to do, because I don't have 24 quality. I need 5,000 blue juice. Is anyone in the private league and has 5,000 blue juice? I have 3,000 blue juice. Does anyone have 2,000 blue juice? No one is online. Hey, Rev's online. Hey, Rev, do you have 2,000 blue juice? If not, it's okay. We have 5,000 yellow juice. Do I just go for the... That's the attack speed one, right? I could just put the attack speed on there, even if it isn't necessarily the best. It's still better. GB. We'll do the crit one. Imagine I just like reroll. Enchant weapon with critical strike chance per 4 quality. Alright, we're at 9.992. Clutch. Thank you, Rev. I appreciate you. Okay, now I just need to socket it. I need to do a lot of changes now, though. I have a lot to... I think put this... Am I in the guild stash right now? No, I'm not. Put this in the guild stash. Open of intention for anyone who might need it. I have some changes to make now. I have 19 of these. I have a bunch of scours I can end up trading. I need a feared for that. Like, you want me to clear it for you? Yeah, I can probably do that. Okay. We'll have some changes to make. Obviously, we want to take this here. Probably can get out of this. We can go into our cluster. Ooh! We actually ended up with a lot of extra of these. Does anyone have a better strength cluster or intelligence cluster? Sorry, not intelligence. Spell damage cluster? We want 12 passive and 83 for 35%, I think. Chat, my heart's like pounding. The 84. 84 for it. Does anyone have an 84? Probably not. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna change sail type to any. We're gonna change. That's already on any. No one has it. Okay, so that's fine. Highest one we got is 81, and it's me. I have it. Classic. I have a lot of them actually. Okay, so we'll just do 25%. That's okay. What is that in? That's in this. Is it one of these? 10 passive, 12 passive. So if you're going for like 25%, so the breakpoint is level 1 or it's level 84. Like, so 25% is starts at level 1, so it doesn't matter. Other than getting the other stats that you want, so like getting like, you know, tier 1 intelligence, that kind of stuff. Which goes to, for tier 2 intelligence, it would be 68. It's a 10 passive, which I mean we could technically settle for if we need to. You don't run much delirium, got it. How many toll passes do we have? I have it. And then Lily has one. Lily's level 69. And she has one at 68. And Panda has one at 74. Panda hasn't played in 21 days. Or hasn't been on in a bit. Took me out 11 passive at 68. I'll go with 11 passive at 68. But this one? This one? This one? This one? Okay. His 68 will get me up to tier 2 intelligence, as well as tier 2 all attributes, that kind of stuff, as chances to roll. And it's one less passive. I'll be okay. Looking for rolled effect and like, you know, tier 2 intelligence, ideally. We can't be too picky here. We don't have like a lot of like ults and whatnot, so trying to do our best to get usable. Oh man, what if I had rolled effect on it? That would have been actually a pretty nutty cluster. Back to start. That's like the worst intelligence. That's like tier 3, yeah. I guess I could have ogged if I hit it still, like maybe it's worth settling on. Maybe I'll do that next time if I see like intelligence by itself. Worth an aug? Nope. Worth an aug? Nope. Worth an aug? Ooh, worth a regal? Nope. Okay, 25% effect. Give me something good. 4 strength. Give me intelligence. All attributes. So I can't get intelligence at this point. The best roll would be getting energy shield. I don't think it's worth settling on that. But ideally, I get minimum 2 things. Best intelligence I can get. Best all effect I can get. Or sorry, increased effect I can get. Anything after that's just gravy. Yeah, all res wouldn't be bad either, to be honest. Ooh, not tier 1 life though. Okay, intelligence? All attributes. Intelligence? The prefix or suffix? Prefix. Intelligence? I mean, technically it's intelligence. We might settle there, just because I don't want to use too much resources until I can farm more. All right. Shouldn't need this anymore. Still need this. Still need this. I can probably get out of using Wrath ? Which means I can drop a bunch of this shit. Do I need this resistance? I need a little bit of light fire. This is 600. Is this thing just in the back? Perfect. So I just don't touch that back one. Easy. However, this effect doesn't affect the intelligence, unfortunately. But honestly, is it maybe we're throwing a divine at it? Try to get a 3. 20% effect, touch a 3. We're just gonna do it. It's whatever. I have a couple of divines laying around. Okay. I'll put these vines in here now for our chat to use. Does that go to 4? Does not. It's always a waste, but it's okay. I'm not a mathematician, chat. Leave me alone. This needs to technically be moved, but I need to be able to craft on my helmet first. So I have to hold off on that, moving that right now. All right. I make this green. Oh, a lot of things I need to change though. Chances of this becoming just pure green is a little low, right? Yeah. Maybe we could do the wonky way. 2 sockets, 2 green. Socket. What was it? Was it alt or control? Control, by the way. Perfect. Came for your Reddit post, and I'm currently crafting everything as per your guides, but I hit a brick wall and froze from the second one crafting. Is this my first time crafting? I'm not sure what to do now. We have a global channel, exclamation point global. We'll get you there if you want to go like share it in the global chat that I sit in. And then I can give you advice if you're like, if that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for like, hey, what do I do now at this point kind of thing. Exclamation point global will get you there. And then I can give you advice on how to proceed if that's what you're looking for. Or if that's not what you're looking for something else, just clarify what you need help with, and I'm happy to help. Global. Yeah, no problem. Okay, actually, so we're at 62 sheet DPS. versus the 51. So increase. We're so up right now. As we fill this out, we'll go up higher as well. I'm going to POB to see if I can get out of this area. And out of this. And put it in the cluster. If it'll give me more damage without having Wrath. I might have to start running this guy. Hi there, here's the cursed one. I think maybe I bricked. Yes. Wait. Technically, I don't have good advice for you. It's going to be advice you don't want. Your advice is you have to just hit an annul. And hope that you don't hit it. You have a 4 and 6 chance. So 2 and 3 chance to hit something not valuable. You hit anything that's not the 2 instack modifiers, then I can help you solve it. But if you hit one of those other two, you're starting all over. Yeah, there's nothing you get to do here to like guarantee protection anything because you're full on everything. There's no like annul that could save you here or like ways to like guarantee it. It's just a random 4 and 6 annul. If you hit anything that isn't the instack modifiers, you're good. You hit the instack modifiers though, you start over. Good luck, buddy. Feel free to share once you annul. Hopefully you hit something that's not important. Gonna start praying and thanks again. No problem. Welcome to the adrenaline rush of self-crafting. Sometimes shit happens. See, that guy... So I actually just crafted this wand in the private league. So and I was panicking when I was doing my Awakener's Orb. I was like, man, please do not give me full affixes. I was like, it's a very low chance you get full affixes, and you ended up getting it, which is the unlucky part. But hopefully you're lucky and don't hit one of the good modifiers. If you hit any of the other 4 modifiers, we can save it with like, pretty sure 100% guarantee. But best of luck to you, buddy. I'm also trying to send good energy your way. So lucky and getting unlucky. Did you hit it and got unlucky, or are you just giving yourself bad energy? Don't do it. Don't give yourself bad energy if that's the case. Shit, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, the only thing you really do here is like random, like, spams and stuff, but it's a lot harder to save at this point. That being said, did you buy a 28 quality base? Or did you happen to find this? I actually dropped it. In the future, if you get like a high quality base like this, and you're going into like a craft that has like risks to it, you should split it. At least once, if not twice. That way you have 3 chances in case one goes wrong. Can't split it now, unfortunately, because it's influenced. But in the future, if you have a non-split high influence base, or sorry, high quality base, you should split it. Just to give yourself a little safety net. It doesn't give you a lot of help right now. How do you split an item? Pretty easily. It's through beast crafting. I'm in my private league right now, so I don't have all of my beasts on me. If I was in trade, I could show you exactly. But in beast crafting, you can split an item 3 ways. It has 6 mods using a Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid and a Black Morgan. And that'll give you 3 copies of the same item. So you'd have like 3 28 quality bases. Or if you don't want to pay for Black Morgan, you can always split it twice instead of 3 times, which is a Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid. You can also, if you're only wanting to split twice, I don't have one on me, but there is a fossil. I'm trying to think of the word. A fractured fossil could split an item as well. But the items cannot be influenced, enchanted, fractured, or synthesized, kind of thing. So you have to do this as like your first step usually before you get to any crafting. That's the same thing for the beast thing. But yeah. Typically, I'm a beast farmer myself, so I usually have Black Morgans. Yeah, I'll even log on my other character real quick. Trade character. So see, like right here, I split this 24 quality 85 Lich's Circlet. I split it 3 ways, so I can craft on it later. I previously had split this, which is why I had split at the very bottom. I think I still have one right here. Yeah, so I have an extra one right here. And then like, this is split. This is split. These aren't split because this one is. But this wasn't expensive to get. This was expensive to get, so I split this, split this, split this. So yeah, split most things. Like also split your like cogworks if you can. That's why whenever I'm crafting, if I have a little bit of extra currency, I like to buy the non-split bases and then just split them myself. Do I have anything I want to split right now? Yes. So like for instance, I'll create this one right here. Split's not the same thing as mirrored. But like see I can regal it. I can come over here, I can spam chaos on it if I want to. Whatever crafting method you want. Split all split does is means you can't split it anymore. Once it has split, you can't split it. So you can't like split a split like more times kind of thing. But you can still craft on it normally. Mirrored is the one, mirrored is the one you can't craft on it. But split you can craft on it. Split just means you can't split it further. I see these gloves I was working on. You can split those. Here you go. I have this one right here. I can showcase on this one. Yeah. So I farm beast. I'm a beast farmer. I have a bunch of Black Morgan. Not a bunch. I have some Black Morgans left over. I have some Phenumals. So I have like all that. I also have like a tab full of Yellow Beast, which you also need like 2 of to do the recipe. If you want to split 3 ways, the item has to be a 6 mod item. What I usually like to do is just take like a cheap essence, like one of these screaming ones. And I just spam it. Oh, first you gotta make it magic. You can technically, if you really want to, you could just be like, this is good enough, and then like throw exalts at it or whatever kind of thing. But I like to just take one of the screamings because they're relatively cheap. I go to it has 5 modifiers. This has 5 modifiers. There's 2 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So that now means that I can go craft on the 6 modifier. Because you need 6 mods on it if you're splitting it 3 ways. If you're splitting it 2 ways, you don't need 6 mods. But usually I like to do 3 ways if I can afford it. So you craft on any kind of thing. I'll just craft on the cheapest mana. Typically, if you're like, you're doing like a chess piece, you want to make sure to 6 link it first. I believe I showed this in one of the videos of how to split it kind of a thing. It's either the 10 DKB or it might be the other video. I don't actually remember, but one of the videos I think I split it and someone was like, you don't need to do that. I was like, okay. But yeah, so typically you want to socket it however you want. Like I'm just gonna leave it like this. But if you have like a chess piece, make sure you 6 link it. Because if you 6 link it, all the splits will have 6 links already. Which is nice. I went to mine encampment. I didn't even go to the right place. And actually, let's use our cool thing. We pay money for this. Einar's hideout. Go straight there. Alright, so when you're in here, if you bought your beast, or they're in orbs, you can't split influence items. If it's influenced, it doesn't work. Influence, fracture. Does not work on splits or influence items. I think fractures work. I think this doesn't. I want to say the fossil can't do fractured though. right? Yes, cannot be used on split, influenced, enchanted, fractured, or synth items. This one just says it can't be used on influenced or split items. So you have to do it before you influence it, unfortunately. But this isn't influenced yet. As you can see, there's no influences on it at the top. There's nothing there. If you have your beasts and orbs, you want to right click on them. So it says beast added to your menagerie. Put this in here. Split. And then you want to select this. And then you have to fight the beast, obviously, because you're beast crafting. And then, boom, look. Now I have 3 total wands with 24 quality on them. And they have 2 modifiers of mix of the modifiers that were already on there. Essentially, it takes of a 6 mod item, it takes 2 mods and puts on each item. Okay, so you're a non-split base of a high quality, and you're doing like a riskier craft. I even have another one right here just hanging out. I have so many tabs just of junk laying around right now. That being said, 24 quality is all you need. If you're going to go buy another one, only buy 24 quality, because the attack speed enchant is per 8 quality. So increments of 8 only matter. You can't get to 32 quality. So 24 is the last part where it breaks off. So save yourself a little bit of money and do that. Unless you're planning on doing the crit chance one, which is per 4 quality, then 28 would be good. But as you scale into late game, attack speed becomes the premium because you cap crit chance through other means. Crit chance is usually better if you're lower on crit. And if you only have like a 20 quality one, but if you have 24 quality, usually attack speed is always the best. What I usually tell people to do is if you import your character into POB, which if you don't know how to do this, let me know. I can walk you through it. No big deal. You import your character to POB like this. My cool character that's in my private league. You can go to your wand. You can, well, mine already has enchantment, so I'm going to remove it just to showcase. So there's no enchantment here. So what you can do is you can go in here, you hit apply enchantment, and then you change this to harvest. And you can kind of hover over each one and see it changes the green numbers. You can see which one works best for you. So right now, crit chance would give me 1,200 total. Oh, that's wrong damage. 1,900 combined DPS, whereas attack speed only gives me 1,500. So technically, crit chance is better. Like I said, because this character is lower on crit right now. I mean, especially if I don't have power charges on. So crit adds more. But also because this is only a 20 quality base, so I get essentially 5 uses out of crit chance because it's increments of 4, where I only get 2 uses out of the attack speed because it's increments of 8. So if you have a 24 quality, you get 3 uses out of it, which makes it a little bit better. Oh my god, my hair's getting tangled up. But yeah, just see what's best for you. Worst case scenario, if you do crit chance early, you can always just spend like another 5,000 life force to recraft with like no worry about your wand later on. So you can always change it, just to cost the life force again. I'll go back to the game in a second and see what you're saying. Yeah, see, they're very close. Like this is now 2,500 combined DPS, whereas this is 2,522. So it's very, very close. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What's up, Sono? How you doing? Didn't know you could change it? Yeah. Oh, so pretty much what I'll benefit from, depending on what the POB is. Okay, so I understand. Yeah. In the late game, as you scale the build, attack speed becomes a super premium. Because like I said, eventually you will cap like your crit chance through other means. Whether it be like, investment into like, more power charges, or let's say if you're in like a trade league, you can always steal like, Deadly Infusion, which gives you crit chance when you're maximum power charges, it helps you crit. That kind of stuff. So eventually you'll cap crit in other ways, and attack speed becomes always worth it. But the thing I'm trying to teach most people, especially as I'm becoming a content creator and trying to help people learn stuff, is that builds are very modular. What works for me at the time might not work for you necessarily. Especially with this build, it has so many different stages. Where like your 6 link might change based on what build is good for you. I will help you in a second, Sona. Let me finish just talking about this one thing to showcase real quick, and then I'll help you out real quick, bud. Like for instance, on this build, if you're ever looking like, hey, what 6 link works best for me kind of thing, you can, there's some that you really want. So like for instance, obviously you want return project if you don't have Nimbus, you want volatility typically, and you want secret wisps. But the last 2 slots are pretty flexible. So as long as you have your Connect Blast set here, this right here will show you the combined DPS, full DPS, that kind of stuff. And it'll filter this by the best damage supports when you click this. So like this is technically the best damage support. Don't listen to Barrage, Barrage lie. But technically Lightning Pin's the best, but that's because I didn't change my Lightning Res for my Dorian Icemerk. I have minus 200. So you want to make sure that's accurate, because if you have a Dorian Icemerk, put whatever the minus res is here. You can also put like Wrath has no reservation if they have a Wrath aura. You can put in like, a Wrath here and make sure you scale it to the proper level. So if they're level 83, their aura is a level 26. If they're level 84, their aura is level 27. And that would accurately show kind of everything. I actually have Wrath on this character right here, so I'm not going to do that for this character, but like set yourself up for what you're doing. If you have Onslaught and that kind of stuff, if you have Frenzy Charges, set all your stuff. And then you can go into here. And like I said, now Lightning Pin should not be a better support, because I'm already penetrating. I'm already at negative 200. So see, Lightning Pin's no longer at the top. Lightning Pin moved way down here. But Awaken Added Lightning is now the best support for me, and this one's the second best support for damage. But yeah, so it's kind of like I said, it changes. But later on, once I get enough intelligence, Awaken Added Lightning will no longer be as useful, because I don't need the flat from there. I get the flat from my wand and intelligence stacking. And then Element Focus might be better, or crit damage might be better, also crit chance gets higher. Or even further investment, Energy Leech moves up a higher because it has more damage instead of increased damage. So it'll eventually outpace like these things as well. So it just depends on your current investment of the build, what works best for you. I spent like 10 divs on my Merc Kineticist gear with Dorian set up, and I realized I'm playing VFOS, so I kind of feel like shit. Thanks for asking. So you have a Kineticist. Were you trying to have Kineticist be like the carry? Or were you trying to do a Dorian setup for like this build? Kind of a vibe. Also, my wife brought me a yogurt, so we're going to take a second to eat while we're talking in chat. Thank you, wife. Because the Merc gear for this character shouldn't cost a lot. Unless like you're mega in-game pushing it. Or you want to buy like a Defiance of Destiny. Me. Yeah, it's lightning damage. That's funny though. Well, you can always roll the lightning build. You can start this character for pretty cheap. Once you have a Dorian Merc set up, that's most of your damage anyway. Yeah. Post your POB. I'm happy to look at your build and see if I can help out. I personally haven't played VFOS, but I've played Slammers before, so maybe I can give some advice. But I'll try my best. Campaign's pretty easy on Twink gear. So you can do like the Hollow Palm VFOS leveling, and it's pretty quick for people with like minor respecs at the end. I believe Maxwell has a guide out for it. This ain't it. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Wrong thing. This right here. You use one with nothing. You use like Astromatez, like some cheap uniques, and you literally just wear this gear for pretty much the whole campaign. Once you can equip it all, obviously, and you just crush through the campaign really quickly. I'll post this in chat in case you end up wanting to level another character to play something else, but you don't have to. But that's there in case you want it. All right, let's see what you got. Jesus, lots of warnings. Deadeye is one of the classes. Trickster is really good at it. Technically, you can play it on Warden as well. Warden, Champion, and Elementalist can also play it pretty well. And technically, there's a mana stacking version on Hero Fit, I think. But oh, let me know when ads stop, and then oh sorry, let me know when ads stop. I'll eat my yogurt. These subscribers enjoying me eating yogurt. Just do it for you. Or people who have like ad block. Welcome back. Yogurt's finished. Okay. Errors. So there's a lot of things where you mana, your mana isn't working. Is there something you don't have turned on? Not to call you small. No, it's okay. I am small. Tiny little pee baby. Yeah, you mean ad block? Yeah, I know what you meant. I appreciate it. I gotta go. I'll farm some beasts tonight. See you, everyone. I'm gonna actually farm beasts now too. Once I finish working my tree, I have my instack wand now, Rev. Yeah. I'll be farming some beasts later as well. See you later, bud. But yeah, like, do you not have like Purity of Elements turned on or something? Or do you not have Blood and Sand turned on? Because your mana is broken right now. Good, you can make me one. Cheers. I'm not farming another one. It's not right now. I mean, I could technically farm faster now. But yeah, do you not have one of these auras turned on, so no? Or is I have Blood and Sand turned on? Purity makes my mana really low. I took my axe without casting VFOS. So you don't have Purity turned on then? Because right now it shows you have technically negative 3% mana, which means one of your auras is probably not on. Or something's missing on the tree that gives you mana reservation. Is this mastery right? Typically, most people would pick mana reservation here, and that would fix your mana issues instead of the regen. I'm gonna update this. It shows you have Defiance on. That being said, like depending on when you change gear and stuff, it takes like usually 5 to 10 minutes for like PoE Ninja to update kind of thing, typically, I think. Or even like the website. Like just the regular website. Which one of my own affairs? Okay. Okay, so changing this right here from mana regeneration to the mana reservation will make your mana positive, which allows you to be able to use your purity of element, or sorry, Herald of Purity. And your mana is sustain is fine. So like right now you're spending 55 mana, but as long as you're hitting something, you're leeching 126. So you're leeching double what you're spending. So as long as you're hitting something, your mana you should be able to attack endlessly. But yeah, so change this mastery to this, and that should let you use your herald. Taking notes. Yeah, I'm gonna export the character too, just so you can like use the reference point if you want afterwards. In theory, most cases, it's usually better to do this than this, because you'll always want usually the jewel socket to put a jewel here, and then technically strength is better than just endurance charge duration. Your endurance charge duration should be fine, especially with you having endurance charge duration here. So technically 1 extra point, but like I said, you usually want the jewel socket. You can technically like drop this 6 life right here and get a rare jewel that has 6 life on it to get for it. Right? Heart of Blood. And it's fortifying, that makes sense. Your net recovery is really low, most likely because I assume you're hitting Blood Rage. Yes. Oh, you turned it off just so it doesn't inflate your numbers artificially? That's fine. Okay. I was like, why does it say no active skills? This is a cast some damage taken setup. Is it set up properly though? Level 48? Level 46. Okay, that works out. Yeah, that breaks it. Okay. Yeah, flask forward. Okay, yeah, you can change that. I mean, technically, if you really want to, you can get out of this whole thing right here. So, unless you specifically want the max res, if you're already, are you going here to get this max res, or what is this point for? Where are you going with this? Are you going here to get this? Okay, so then technically, if you don't care about the max res as much here, you could save yourself some points, because this is travel nodes, obviously, you don't need to take. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, but you're right here, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So save yourself 2 points by taking this one instead to get the max res, if you want the max res. Oh, you want both? So you're going here for both. So you want both max res? That's fair. Didn't leave it, yeah. What's this? Light of Meaning? Physical damage. We're using an axe. Gain rage. More rage, more rage. Slower rage. What's this rage for here for? War cries grant more rage. Armor per rage. Rage per enemy hit. I imagine because berserkers lose rage? Question mark. Yeah, I think like your next upgrade is probably just going for a cluster, which is like you started to go for here. This one right here is technically damage, so if you want a little bit of damage from your small passives, Whereas this one gives armor, which is gonna make you obviously tankier. So you kind of decide if you want a little bit, or you might end up going both eventually anyway. But yeah, this will give you more damage right here going for this cluster instead. If you end up wanting a little bit extra damage. This pathing probably would change for most people. So you would technically go like right here for 1 point to connect the tree, and then you could drop like this whole thing and spend all. Obviously, that loses you damage, but if you spend all those points onto a cluster, it probably gains you more damage. So like, let's say, shit, what level are you? 94? We're 88 right now. Craft item. Cluster. Oops. I imagine they want some kind of attack damage cluster. I don't have a guide. What guide you're following? Maybe there's like a two-handed cluster that you could want instead. But we can hover over stuff, just kind of see what vibes. This one right here, for instance, gives you 100,000 DPS. I think Fuel of Fight's pretty good. Damage all leeching is pretty sweet usually. Feed Fear is usually pretty good as well. I don't know. More tankiness, more. Your tankiness is really low, but you're also a berserker. I don't think berserkers are inherently very tanky, but this is a very small. Effective hit pool's not a great number to always reference, by the way, but it is like a good way to judge where you're at. But there's ways to inflate it, obviously. You have Defiance, which is like, fake tankiness. Up to 5 pain, pick up your DPS. After the Carnage. That's true. But I think he just said that like this gives him more tankiness, makes him feel better about himself. Legion Plate's not tier 1, right? What are you currently farming with this? I imagine you're farming. Also, if you want to switch to another build, I don't want to try to sway you or anything, but if you do want to use that mercenary, and you have 50 divs, someone may have like a 50 div budget kinetic blast instack trickster video. You could just abandon this character and completely go do that instead if you wanted to. Is that an ES build? It is. It's essentially this character, but better. Oh, no, not better. This is my character in trade. Let me go back to it's essentially this character, but a little bit worse. I crafted all the gear in the video. Like it has crafting showcase and everything. Like this is all the gear that was used for it, essentially. So like you can see how to craft it yourself and whatnot if you want to. But it is like an ES build. It's a immune. It's a chaos inoculation build, so it's immune to chaos, and they have 1 life, and it's all ES. And the 50D budget uses like a headhunter. You have DFD. What's DFD? That's stand for Defiance of Destiny, but in a weird way. Yeah. All right, we were making VCOS. You said you were following Gun? I'm just gonna pull up his thing real quick, just to reference what kind of cluster he uses. I'm assuming he uses clusters. Thank you for the follow, so no, I appreciate the support. So it's a two-handed one: Brutal Infamy, Fuel of Fight, and Martial Prowess. Brutal. Fuel. Marshall. Marshall. So we saved those points that we talked about earlier. I'm gonna imagine he doesn't get the back thing. Usually most people don't get all three. I'm gonna click on this thing real quick. Yeah, so he doesn't grab Marshall prior to this. He gets the other two. He just goes to his dual sockets. And then you put medium jewels in there, that kind of stuff. But this puts you at 96. I think you were at 90 something. 94. I'm 2 levels over. Just take this off, I guess. But yeah, other than this, I want to say your biggest thing probably holding you back for tankiness wise is your armor pieces can have more armor. Like this goes up to like 4,000 something. You're only 3,600, so you get more armor that way. He does purity buff effect, which isn't a tank thing. Does he go? Oh, he goes Divine Flesh as well. He gets a little bit of ES and goes Divine Flesh for tankiness. Not Divine Flesh, sorry, Divine Shield. Because he goes Hybrid Boots, Hybrid Gloves. And obviously a yoke instead of this. And then he even goes a hybrid chest eventually. So he goes all hybrid for tankiness. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it off the screen, I know. But he eventually, in his Uber late game, he goes to where this is hybrid for ES. This has ES on it. This has ES on it. No suppress on his for the Uber late game. Mage game, maybe? No. Thump Gun didn't do it on at least his POB that he had for this thing. But regular in game, he has this chest, but it has like 1,000 more armor on it than you do. But he does do Paladin gloves and Paladin boots. That way he can pick up this right here, which gives you like some recovery. Yeah, stuff looks confusing. It's not that bad. All it really is just so because right here the way Divine Shield works is whenever you take a hit, you'll regenerate your energy shield. 3% of your physical damage will regenerate per second. So you essentially get like a refreshing energy shield pool. It's small, but it is a pool that exists. So it's like it's only 1,000 compared to like people who stack it whatever. That's 1,000 life you have refreshing a lot when as you're taking hits. So it's pretty decent. And it's not like super hard to set up or anything. Literally, he just has hybrid gear. I don't think he has ES on anything else. Yeah, it's just these 2 pieces of hybrid gear. And then probably like he goes into like, no, not this one. Where is it? Up here? Oh, he didn't go into it. Never mind. I lied about that. I lied. Well, I haven't started costing multiple divs, so I don't know if I should go Connect Blast build now or make this build better and go for Juicer content. What are you clearing now on this build safely without dying a lot? Like, are you able to clear like T17s and stuff safely without dying a lot, or are you struggling to clear T17s? I'll say 1,000 ES seems like a lot. Also, he has like a bajillion DPS compared to yours. Is it configs? Okay, he just has that because he's like doing the actual math. Got it. Once again, not to push my own build. I'm gonna push the on build. In this video, where is it? This last one? Here we go. It's a T17 Harbinger on the 50D budget. You see, like, I'm not like losing a lot of life here. I think I do die once on mute myself so I can myself talk. You die once on the boss. And the good thing about it, so once again, not to keep pushing my own build, but the good thing about this build is if you aren't a person who makes a lot of money, typically this build will cost multiple mirrors to feel as good as it does. But because of the Doriani's merc in this league specifically, you can play this build on a hyper budget. Usually you'll need like 2 to 4 mirrors to kind of reach this level of gameplay, but you can do it on 50 divines now. So if you're ever interested in playing Kinetic Blast, I would recommend, and you don't make a lot of money typically, I would recommend playing it this league at some point, no matter what. Because you can't guarantee that Doriani's is gonna go into, or merc's gonna go into next league, and even if it does, you can't guarantee. See, like the boss are dying pretty well. I think I died on the big boss, the third one, like the one that spawns afterwards. But you can see my health go down. You can move around. Obviously, I like to limit test. I'm a softcore player, so I'm gonna see if I can tank this. I think I would say that. Like, I'm gonna see if I can tank this, and I couldn't. I die here, but I come back and I kill him pretty quickly. And you can, and obviously, farming T16.5 is not as dangerous as this. So I die once, but I come back and I finish him off, and that's fine. And I didn't die throughout the whole map. Otherwise, this was with full map mod effect. So like on the passive tree, I have all the map mod effect and stuff like that on it. And I showed the maps and all that kind of stuff. But you can farm user content for like 50 div if you want to on this build. And the more you can invest multiple mirrors into it as you farm more. But yeah, I go through like all the crafting stuff. So like crafting your own cluster, how to craft it here. I started the character off. As you see, there's no items on it. This is gear that was left over from the 10D budget kind of stuff. And I'm kind of just talking about like the pre-bought gear, and here's like the crafting materials I'm using for it, and all that kind of stuff. Also, like the wand crafting video, which costs 10D, that kind of stuff. All that's calculated into the thing, in case you end up wanting to do it. And obviously, the budget might have changed since this was released, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But I have like what I paid for everything right here to show like math. This is like the starter stuff. This is the mid budget. And then right down here is like luxury extra items. If you have the money, you can buy like better, a little bit better stuff. Anointments that you can pay to purchase. All and like different things for like supports and stuff like that. Do you have crafting all? Yes, I do. For the most part. So like I kept these pieces right. Or was it right here? No. But yeah, this is a 50-minute long video. Like it goes for 50 minutes. But like right here, this is talking about recycled gear. So I crafted this wand in a separate video. Exclamation point wandcraft. Let's do it. Oops, random caps. So like I crafted that in that video, and I'd used the math. I kept like the total into this total. We obviously don't have to craft a headhunter, so that's already here. That talks about that kind of stuff. This is talking about Forbiddance of Flames and like discussions of that, and then it goes into crafting the amulet. Show the base we bought, show what we're using as far as like to craft it, what we're looking for, and then we go into it. Actually, that was pretty good on the first try, by the way. I think I'm saying that right here. I'm like, I hit it with 1 essence, and I would say this is pretty decent. So I think we actually stop it there. But yeah, we craft the chest, talk about a lot what we're looking for, that kind of stuff. Gloves, boots, all that stuff is in there. It's full crafting for most items. You can see it all right here. Crafting amulet, crafting chest, crafting boots, crafting blah, blah, blah. And then boring stuff like, making sure your socks are the right colors, chromes, crafting bench to like, fix your res and stuff. I will say in this video, some people complained about it. I left this in. I went into this one. This is the first T17 I did. I didn't, if you notice at the very bottom, I have no flasks at all. Because I had forgotten to do flasks. I think I said, I was like, fuck it, we're just going to go in without it. So I end up dying a lot in this first thing, which is why it says leaving this in kind of a thing. And it shows I am humbled improvements, and then it talks about the improvements that I made too, because I didn't have cap suppress, didn't have cap res, didn't have flasks on, because I just kind of ran through everything. So I'll talk about it here, how I fixed all that stuff, and then I ran T17 with like no issue. But yeah. And the Tindy video is very similar. So for instance, if you want to start for less of a budget to see if you like the build, I have a Tindy non-instack version right here with the similar kind of stuff where it's just crafting the chest piece, crafting all this stuff, and a lot of the gear that I crafted in here, I reuse in the next video. So like I reuse this base chest and recraft it essentially, kind of thing. But yeah, so that stuff is there. Once again, I'm still gonna help you with your build. I'm so sorry I got distracted talking about my own stuff. But if you want to not invest too much in this character and you want to just go into something different, I do highly recommend the Trickster. Obviously, I've pushed it for probably 3 or 4 weeks now. I've lots of a couple videos on it about how to craft it and stuff like that. We could watch the GG live for PoE2. We are. That's Wednesday though. It's in 6 minutes. What? That's in 2 days. 2 days and 6 minutes. You fuck with me, Nate? Oh, didn't see the days. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. We are planning on watching it. Almost debated. Fuck you, Nate. But yeah, so if you want to this is a character. This is his character. If you want to fix this character, changing your pathing. Is this your character? Fixing this, changing your pathing, and going into clusters is probably your biggest damage upgrade. And then just for defensive upgrade, recrafting your gear. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Loki Baka. Appreciate your support. We don't have any questions. Recrafting your gear to have like more defenses, probably going into hybrid gloves, so you can pick up Divine Flesh. Well, or not Divine Flesh. I keep saying Divine Flesh. Divine Shield will also help out a little bit with the tankiness. But the issue right now is you're low on Fizz hit, and you're technically not capped on your Chaos Res. What kind of paradigms I had was the armor. Armor. The armor's not bad. Like it's pretty decent. It's just that the flat is really low, so like you had to craft flat instead of getting natural flat. But yeah, like your armor. Sorry, your armor is only right here, and that's if your flasks are up fully. Right? Are you even? There's an armor flask. Okay. Are you using iron reflexes? You're not using iron reflexes. Are you supposed to have a jade flask? I don't know if 2,000 evasion's worth it. I copied the build. Did he have it on his? Oh. Oh, am I on trade? He has the one. He doesn't have the other one that gives you like percent more armor thing. But I don't think the percent more armor thing is gonna be necessarily good for him. Just because he has armor so low, right? Let me go back to Fub Gunner's build real quick. Oh, he does use the Jade, though. Yeah. Felgun uses the Jade. This is Felgun's in-game one. And he has a Jade right here. That's like also really weird. Okay, so I could understand be like, okay, some evasions is okay. But why would you get the evasion rating during effect? Like 60% of 1,000 is not a crazy amount. Like that, you only have 2,800 armor. Or sorry, yeah, evasion. Why wouldn't you get like a different suffix there? Like I don't know, movement speed or anything else. Additional elemental resistances, that kind of stuff. Another ad. I don't know. Weird choices. Oh wait, is this his? Don't close that. Okay. Right, I want to check actual one thing on Felgun's POB. He said he's following mostly the mid-game one. Can we grab this as well for more leech, I guess, and attack speed? Oh, he gets instant leech from there. That's probably really useful as well, to have instant leech on this character. But now we're like 3 levels over. Let's see if we can drop this, though. Maybe you could drop this and this. If you're no longer going up through here. 94. I assume he's using like a striker merc that has like determination, vitality, that kind of stuff. What kind of mercenary do you have? Oh, can we not? Oh, right. You did Doriani's. Right. I remember now. We don't talk about it. He technically he doesn't use this exert mastery, but I'll leave there. If you like it, that's fine. He also didn't go through the middle here and got all this extra damage stuff, but once again, we'll leave it. This should be the invert mastery though. Are you applying exposure through something else? How are you applying exposure? if you're not applying exposure, this doesn't do anything for you. He has this, which is the one people usually get, which is why I'm asking. Is the hits have a chance to invert stuff. Oh yeah, I got that wrong. Okay, that's like I said, it's fair. Yeah. So you can drop this, go into like clusters further, because he eventually gets like medium clusters as well for like lead by example and stuff, which gives you like onslaught and that kind of thing. You get permanent onslaught. He doesn't grab this either. You have this. What's up, Ghazi? So you can take this off if you want to too. You should have enough rage on hit. All this is rage on hit. Actually, there's a little bit of maximum rage though. But once again, if you want to go further in clusters, you probably get more damage out of it doing that. But that's up to you. This pathing is better. This right here will also help you out. I've changed it while the ad was happening. This gives you attack speed and a bunch of leech, and it gives you access to instant leech, which will help you feel more survivable. You'll recover faster as you're hitting people. So definitely do this. He does it, and I agree. Instant leech is amazing. It also use it instant leech over here on my character, this mastery. Instant leech is really important. That's why it was nerfed. But yeah. Heyo, Mick. I'm going to export this to you so you can kind of review it and keep changes if you want. Like I said, defensively, it's mostly just getting yourself more armor or getting ES. But there were like some other like just pathing changes to make. Like I said, we took out this whole area up here. We added a cluster down here for you where you got the big notables. You have a jewel socket here. You have a jewel socket here now to add stuff into. Got Leech Mastery. You changed this so you actually use Herald of Purity, which is really nice because that'll actually add a bunch of damage to your build. And then this mastery we also changed to the correct one as well. All that, I think that's the only thing that's really... He technically doesn't go here either, by the way. Once he goes into the end-game stuff and gets in double clusters. Yeah. So, these are the changes I would make right now. And then, like I said, if you end up wanting to go into the medium clusters he uses, you can start looking into taking out like this cluster right here you don't necessarily need kind of thing. But defensively, you might feel a little bit better if you're not getting one shot. If your thing is you're just dying like to a lot of small hits kind of thing, the Leech Mastery and the Leech node right here should help you with that a little bit if it's like a little bunch of small hits. If you're dying to one shots though, you just gotta like I said, recraft your gear to have more armor, or do the ES thing and use Divine Shield, or both. And then if you happen to see a mercenary laying around, a striker mercenary would be really good for you. Look for one that has determination, enduring cry, and vitality aura. Does it also? Yeah, because the node itself, it just says leech is instant. It doesn't say like life leech or anything like that. So if you leech like energy shield, if you leech like any kind of leech, so energy shield, mana, life leech, all of them are instant. Any kind of leech. Was I helping anyone else? I've been talking for a long time. I'm so sorry. I left someone forgot something. Ghazi, did you see in the chat? Did y'all see in the chat? Y'all didn't see in the chat. Ghazi, did you see in the chat? Ghazi and Mick, did y'all see in the Discord? I posted in the Discord. Also in the Discord, I hit them in like 80 ults. So when I was making the wands, I had like 700. I spent more on like the cluster, which I have right now, but I only spent like 80 ults total to get hit up both wands. Huge luck. Huge luck. And then I technically have it set up to where I could do the improvements can be changed and veiled wardcraft, but I was like, you know what? Let's not push our luck. We have like a couple of days left in the private league before we go play the last epoch. Let's just settle for here and do this. So I was like, let's not push our luck. We can always go back later and change it if we want to. Or honestly, I don't know if Rev I think Rev left. If someone wants my gear and stuff when I go to play the last epoch, because like I said, I'm gonna be honestly, I can give the whole character to somebody if someone wants to play this character in the private league. including like Doriani's work and all that kind of stuff. Because I can't guarantee that I'll come back to the Pirate League, given that I have last Epoch and then PoE 2. And then I need to start prepping for the next season. So I'm going to farm the best I can for you guys. But yeah. I was still making changes is what I was doing. Oh, that's right. Originally started, I was going to open my own character in Path of Building to do some reworking stuff and see what works best. Because I don't want to... It's not like trade where I can just make changes willy-nilly and be like, oh, I can just buy more stuff for trade with. Okay, so we have a mercenary, minus 200. We have power charges. We don't have frenzy charges. We don't have onslaught uptime enough for me to feel confident putting that. We don't have tailwind, all that kind of stuff. We usually are leeching. We are leeching energy shield. We are in sand stance. This is only a defensive buff, but so I won't put it on. None of this stuff really matters. That being said, I can go and change this stuff. Not thinking about it. Everything else is okay. Cool. With that said, I want to take... So I'm doing 1,000,000 damage right now with Wrath. I want to take Wrath off and go into Arctic Armor. You guys know how I love Arctic Armor. I want to stand still for a little bit to be really tanky. That will allow me, so that 1,000,000 before, that would allow me to get out of here. Nope. What level am I? I don't think I'm 93. I think I'm like 92 or something. Oh, 93. Okay. Okay. This allowed me to not use Wrath. I have a warning. Oh, I lost dexterity here. I don't need this anymore. Damn it, Twitch, that's today. Who you gonna use the Prime sub on? Who's it gonna be? Honestly, the damage is close enough without Wrath and just going into my cluster. It opens up 2 sockets for me. It allows me to be tankier and not depend on all this conditional stuff down here. I lose a little bit of ES because I lost this node up here. Can I gain? So I'm at right now 9,000 evasion, 3,000. So I go 4 with 1 point. Can't do this exactly yet. Is my hit capped? My hit's not capped yet. I'm super uber close though. Do I technically need to cap myself with 2 points? Drop this down. If I fix my dex, I think I can drop this, right? It's a little bit of damage, but that's fine. I could technically go without the extra wand projectile. If I'm going into like greater or lesser. Difficult can be trickster. Do you need to convert Fizz to lightning? I guess that's where I get confused. Where's the majority of the damage coming from? Because I think my damage is lowish. No. Majority of your damage is coming from your wand. So you should have a wand like this or something similar to this, to where you get added flat lightning damage to attacks with per 10 intelligence, and then added spell damage per 16 intelligence. And you get that. You get a lot of flat and a lot of spell damage from your intelligence. And the spell damage for every is essentially a 200% multiplier, or sorry, increased, because KB works where spell damage, because KB is technically an attack, it's not a spell, but KB has a line on it that says increases and reductions to spell damage apply to attack damage at 200% value. So every point of spell damage technically goes into like 2 points of attack damage. If your damage is feeling low, you can always feel free to post your POB, and I can see if I can help you out with that. Okay. Oh, we want non-awakened. I don't have awakened gems right now. So added lightning still the best. And crit damage is technically better now. Technically all these are better than energy leech. But I could go into greater or lesser or fork. I'm gonna try fork. Fork doesn't pierce. I don't have pierce yet. You do fork. That doesn't give me more projectiles. I like projectiles. Yeah, I want to do fork. Fuck fork. All my homies hate fork. I can do lesser if I care about the less damage multiplier and just get 2 additional projectiles instead of like 4 with a lot less damage multiplier. We're gonna less damage. We're also missing an enhance still for Cyber's Mark, which would add a bunch of damage. But yeah, Merc, like I said, just feel free to share your POB, or if you need like clarity on something, feel free to ask. Happy to answer questions if you need more clarity on something. We don't have frost. Oh, whatchamacallit, that's what it is. Okay. I was like, what am I missing? I have like too much stuff here. That's okay. This gives us 2 sockets, which we can work with. And that will add extra damage, likely, if we get okay sockets. Might be able to actually fix our whatchamacallit. And then we can take an extra one right here for even a little bit more damage as well. Is this more damage? 100. 120. 4 points. 4 points. More damage, technically. Helpful. Oh, you're doing Alva? I will tell you. Jesus, that looks weird. I have a question. Save a point? 1 point here instead of 2 points here? If you want us to go down here and do this. Okay, Alva strategy. So if you're doing the Alva strategy, which I assume you are because you're using Gull and using Escher's Mirror and all that kind of stuff, I will let you know, not from my personal experience, from like feedback that I've gotten from other people, as well as like just like how people on Reddit. The int stacking trickster is not great at the Alva strategy because it's very dense, very tough mobs. You need to have crazy amount of budget, like even like multiple mirrors of budget to like be able to do it well. But even if you can do it well, the amount of projectiles, amount of explosions, and amount of stuff happening causes the server to lag. Not a computer issue. It's not like your internet issue. The server itself cannot handle the interactions that happen with it. If you are specifically every other strategy that is not the Alva strategy, this build will be great at. The Alva strategy specifically, it's very difficult for this build to handle it, or for the server to handle this build playing it. That's why people play the Deadeye version, because you do a Fizz Wander instead of an Instack Wander on the Deadeye version. And the reason you do Fizz Wander is because all that physical increased damage and stuff increases the physical damage of the explosions, and they mostly clear with the explosions and not the actual wandering themselves. So if you want to do Alva strategy, it is cheaper and more efficient and better for the server to do a Fizz Wander Deadeye. If you don't care about all that and you want to continue to do this character, I can give you improvements on stuff. Just know that, like I said, you might eventually hit a point to where you're able to actually do the content really well. but the server is going to kind of slow you down and make it to where you can't do like all 4 of the alpha things essentially because of the amount of lag it happens. Yeah, every other strategy you're good. The Trickster is a great all-arounder. It's just the alpha strategy specifically. The server can't handle the amount of projectiles, amount of explosions that the Instack Wanderer produces. And like I said, it'll cause enough lag to where you run out of time on your shrines and stuff like that. So you can't complete all 4 of the alpha breaches before your shrines run out. So the Fizz Wand Deadeye is better at the strategy than that specific strategy. But yeah, strong boxes, 5 risk T17s. Like this character can do, with enough investment, can do everything else perfectly fine. It's purely a server issue with how the build's designed, especially if you go into temporal bubbles or ice walls. Those cause a lot more kind of explosions and projectile issues, which causes a lot more of the lag. And those affixes are a lot more common on the amount of rare mobs you're fighting in the alpha strategy. So that's why you see it very often. Also, you're using clustering. So I imagine clustering probably has issue. Clustering itself already is known for like a microwave your PC kind of a build. So I imagine it doesn't deal pretty with that strategy either. Okay, so you're doing clustering, which is technically a different variant than what I am used to doing. I do not know all of clustering's in and outs. So my advice will be mostly based on the base level gem, but I'll do my best to help you out. Abyss is goated. Yeah, I'm gonna say Abyss is really popular for people. You can do like an automation setup to cast the spell for you. Instead, if you don't, and get a caster mastery. So the caster mastery right here will give you at least a little spell damage, which helps out. And it's 4 points if you want to do the Abyss strategy. Okay. That being said, let's go over the basics. So we're gonna set your conditionals. So you should have power charges. Okay, so you won't be able. So if you are going to do bosses, this is purely a boss thing. But if you're doing like maps, it's fine. If you're going in to do bosses, your damage is gonna drop. So any boss that doesn't have a minion, currently you're just double checking. Currently your only way to generate power charges is this node right here, and it's only power charges on kill. So if you're not killing things, your power charges will drop off. So like on bosses, on Ubers, that kind of stuff, you won't have power charges, which means that like, this box actually ticks off and you lose like a chunk of your damage. You can solve that usually by grabbing like right here, power charge on crit with wands. You'll be critting a lot with your wands, so you'll have power charges no matter what. But that obviously loses like this thing, so you have to figure out how to fit it in. You're also not hit chance capped right now, so there's a handful of problems to solve here. Okay. You also don't have this power charge node right here, and you should have. Okay, you should have this. This is power charges are great. We love power charges. We want power charges. That gives you like 5% crit and 5% multi. That's good. It's fine. Is there a main reason that you want this over doing the typical, like right here? Is it just because of the spell damage from this? So this right here is 10 points. And it gives you 183 KDPS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points instead of 10 points. And roughly the same DPS. I would say probably even more DPS, but you save 2 points. You get a little bit of intelligence here too, because this is intelligence 20 intelligence node. But saves you 2 points. This gives you extra attack speed and also accuracy, which is really nice. And it looks prettier. That's just a me thing. Recrafting clusters to where they have tier 1 int on them, and ideally 35% effect would probably be better. Not this mastery either. Block attacks. Do you have this because you like the block attacks thing? Because you've faced a lot? I say you have the impossible thing. You can technically, if you don't care the mastery, save 4 points right here. Still the extra projectile. That's 4 extra points you can put on it. But if you want the mastery, obviously you have to do this. What level were we? 98. Okay. Oh right. I was trying to set this up before I got distracted. I have ADHD. I'm so sorry. Tell me about your mercenary. I'm assuming you have a Dorian's mercenary. How much minus res do they have? Minus lightning res specifically. All right. Do they have any auras? Do they have like Wrath? Wrath is the best one if it is. Are they level 83 or 84? Do they have any Wrath increased effect like wands or scepters? And how much Wrath increased effect do they have? 84, so that means they have a 27. All right. Gloves. We have rage on hit. Perfect. So that means we should have rage. I'll just put like a bajillion because it doesn't matter. It caps out whatever your thing is. Frenzy charges. I don't think you have a way to generate those. Onslaught. What are we using? We do not have onslaught. This Watcher's Eye does almost nothing for you. So the personalities typically work better. So right now, this one gives you 53. 53. If you were to do this, now this one gives 59, and this one still gives you 52. So pathing like this usually gives you more reach to get like more from it. So just change those 3 notes to these 3 notables, or sorry, these 3 passives to those 3 passives. And it'll give you a little bit more intelligence if you're doing that. You can technically like you can go all the way down to like here, as As long as it's not touched right here, this will always say 59. But if you touch that, obviously, it changes 52. But if you ever want to try to fill it out, you can take pretty much everything except for one, and you get your most value from your split personalities. I'll take those off because you don't have the levels for it right now. Okay. This Watcher's Eye doesn't do a lot for you. Clarity, I don't know if you have Clarity on here. The Fizz as extra lightning damage, you actually do a very little amount of Fizz. If you go look at your calculations and you go to Kinetic Blast and Clustering, you're only doing like 1,000 Fizz damage. See right here? Whereas you're doing like tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of lightning damage. So you're only converting a very small amount of this thing. Oh, you have a lightning mastery too. Okay, that's another thing I was going to talk about. I saw this earlier. Shoot, second. Okay. Anyone else have questions? Questions, chat? Oh, right. I'm gonna do this. I decided that I want to do this. We're gonna make it real. Does anybody want to give me some regret orbs? Hey, chat. Yeah, never mind. I got 20 from chat already. And I'm back. Okay. Back to what I was on. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Okay, so you only do 1,000 Fizz damage. So converting Fizz or like doing Fizz as extra doesn't actually add a lot of damage because most of your damage is coming from here. So you're doing 4,000 to 100 to almost 200,000 lightning damage. So converting this to Fizz is pretty much, or converting this to lightning is almost nothing. At the same time, penetration doesn't matter as much when you're setting their resistance already to 190. So it loses. So this whole cluster loses a lot of value. I know it says 500,000, but if we compare to like this, each one of these notes is like 100,000 by itself. And this is on a bad cluster. This is on a non-intelligence cluster, and not a 25%. This is a 25% instead of a 35% cluster. So let's see. Do we have a better cluster to get an example? 35, 4 intelligence instead of 8 intelligence. Technically better, I guess. But technically not better. Is the 25 just that big of a difference? Do I need 35? Don't make me angry. Oh, it's probably because this is also fixing your hit chance, which helps out your damage. So, okay, so I'm going to fix your hit chance first, and then we'll have an example. Okay, so you want to go down here to fix your hit chance. So this right here, we'll add, as you notice, 424,000 combined DPS, just getting these attack speed and global accuracy things. This will cap your accuracy, so you're now 100%. You technically don't need this right here, that mastery, because you can grab a similar mastery right here, and that'll cap your thing. That means that frees this open to if you want to do bosses, you can get the power charge crit chance thing right here. So that way you have power charge uptime. I don't look at what it's saying. We'll fix stuff later, but it lets you fix your stuff. Okay. All right. So now with that said, 600. This no longer gives much value. See, this is only given now like 66k. Okay, that makes more sense now. You should go 90k. So yeah, so you'll get if you get an actual cluster that's 35% with intelligence on it, you'll get a lot more damage from those points than you will from here. This mastery itself also doesn't add a lot of damage. It only adds a very small amount. And this only adds like 200 itself for all 3 of those. Technically, also, if you're going into 3 clusters, you want one to be different than the others. And I'll showcase that in a second as well. Are we suppress capped? We're not suppress capped. You need to fix suppress cap. Also, technically, Swift Killer is not where you want to be. Also, you're not generating frenzy charges. You don't have the mastery for it or anything. So getting additional frenzy charges doesn't do anything. Oh, you power charge on crit here. Interesting way to fix it. It makes your thing more expensive though. Your tornado or your spell slinger. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think you're generating frenzy charges currently. So getting this mastery doesn't actually help. If you're doing that, you want here. Capture suppress. It also makes it where you suppress extra damage. So suppress naturally suppresses 50% of the damage of a spell. But with this, if you're full on energy shield, which you should most of the time be, it'll suppress an extra 10%, so 60% instead of 50%. Extra tankiness, super great. You probably can drop this as well. Ooh, close. Fix one piece of gear. If you're not doing the alpha strategy, you can put your hat, have your hat have it. Because you can put on like a Lich's hat. Sorry, a Lich's hat. And then if you have open suffix, you can craft on 6% suppress. Boom, you're capped. I was gonna say amethyst ring. That's a weird choice. It's a synth ring. Got it. Okay, it's a synth ring. All right. So if you're going into 3 clusters, you want your other one to be an attack cluster with shields specifically. So I'll show an example. Attack damage while holding shield. You still want 30% effect. You still want tier 1 intelligence. Right here, you get attack speed though instead of all attributes. And this can be, obviously, if you're getting the best one, you want, nope, not mana. Energy shield. Right now we're at 2.6, right? Which one of these is your worst cluster? Probably this one, to be honest. Because it has no intelligence on it, really. So even just changing it, there we go. We're at 2.9 now. We're also at 3. But all these attack speed things, so yeah, they add 100,000 for these small nodes now. So if you're going 3 clusters, sometimes even if you're going 2 clusters, once you get enough intelligence, linked Amy in game, you think that's okay and upgrade for you? Ooh, there was one in the chest I remember being a cool one. Is that the one that you linked? I think this one. It has percent intelligence on it, and it has flat intelligence and percent intelligence. And craft on just flat intelligence. Decent though. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one though. This also has a Crusader influence, which is sweet. I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, this has an ES roll on it too. Yours is flat ES though, right? Yeah. Oh, I mean, and percent ES. Maybe. Actually, maybe. I'll pull them into POB and look at in a second once I finish helping this gamer out. 2 warnings. Not enough strength, not enough dexterity. Shut up. I usually don't tell people to go into 3 clusters until they go into mirror budgets. So something to consider. Because if you don't go into the 3rd cluster, you have a lot more space to go put it into passives here. Like for instance, picking up Mark of Prey. It's a good damage upgrade. It's also a good defense upgrade because it makes them less accurate. You also end up you can get monsters cannot deal critical strikes. So like the big tanky bosses like people that you're marking will be able to crit you, which is really nice. Or if you don't care about that as much, you can go for the offensive upgrade of getting frenzy charges when you hit the marked enemy. But this is a really good upgrade, but you're just struggling with points right now because you're into a third passive or a third cluster. So for you, fixing your clusters will probably help out a bit. Getting like higher intelligence here would be better. Let's look at clustering. So clustering itself, I'm very intrigued. Is clustering worth it? How much mana do you have? 17. I'm just gonna click a button. Just testing something out, chat. Shut up. So, sorry, that said 4.1 million versus almost 3 million. But it's obviously different playstyle. This is more of an explosion thing. I think my issue. So I tried clustering myself for like a few days. The issue I had with it was single target felt a lot worse than Connect Blast for my playstyle. I think if you invest more into mana and mana stacking, the added physical damage from this makes it better, which is probably why actually converting some of your stuff from physical to lightning was okay, because you have the added fizz from mana. Something to consider. If you're not too attached to this, also you probably should make this a 20 quality. If you're not too attached to this, because the crit has another extra explosion at 20 quality. If you're not too attached to this, consider Connect Blast. And then once you have things set up, like let's say you're going here, Wicked Fork's fine. This is good. Let's take this off. Let's take this off real quick. Critical damage is your best, and volatility is technically your second best. But it's only about a little bit, so you can still keep the awakened Ellie if you want. But volatility is technically a little bit more damage. And your Mage Blood, so you can be solving Reflect on your flasks, which you already do. So you don't need the Reflect immunity from Awakened Ellie, because you solve it here with your flask. Oh, right, your Watcher's Eye. It's adding now 62k damage. Your best... I clicked the wrong thing, I'm pretty sure. I did. Your best damage support things for the build, I set the wrong thing, are precision focused. So attack speed or crit multi are usually your best ones for pure damage. If you're affected by precision, do you have precision in your build? Oh, you don't even have precision. Oh, you have Vol Grace. Oh, and you have so you do have clarity. Okay, well, I'll let you know that precision actually is the best damage option. It's also probably why you were struggling with your hit chance, because you didn't have precision. But the attack speed from precision and the crit multi from precision are your best damage ones. If you want laziness, I like discipline for ES per hit. This is a pure defensive upgrade or laziness upgrade. Having the ES per hit enemy hit thing will allow you to run no leech, no regen maps, like the combination of them, which is why I like it. And technically, you can get both of those if you want to. It's probably expensive, but just some things to think about. Honestly, your build's really far off from what my build is in my experience, so it's hard for me to give like advice without changing a lot of stuff. Like for instance, I don't use Fall Grace or any Grace at all, to be honest. But without Grace, you lose a lot of your suppress. They might use like a quartz flask here. Yeah, you also so many things change. So if you're not doing the alpha strategy anymore, obviously you go to either a rare crafted titanium spirit shield, or you can go back to the budget option that I like to use, which is the Aziri's reflection. Because this doesn't actually add a crazy amount of stuff to you, whereas the defensive upgrade of the other one is huge. And then obviously a gold going into a Lich's helmet makes it to where your escape artist is a lot better. So if you're not doing the Alva specific strategy stuff, so you also get rid of this and change into like an stacking amulet. This is fine. Honestly, this is not bad. I'd probably keep this for a while. We're about to change this like as a last edition thing. Yeah, compare my POB to yours and see if you want to make those those changes. I want to say my POB once it has the calcs in goes up to. Do I have the calcs in the POB for this? Let's look real quick. Flashbang. Sorry. Yeah, I do. I have so it's 10 mil per projectile. That's with my calcs in. I'm only at 169, 66 increased effect. I have 40 rage, which helps out a little bit. But I'm at 10 mil per projectile. Keep that in mind. And I have 1, 2, 6 projectiles. So you could say like 60 million DPS kind of thing. With my stuff the way it is. And honestly, I probably don't even need this anymore. But we can this adds 4 million versus this being 3 million, so even this is technically better damage. I could make changes to myself to benefit it better, but I'm in private league now, chat. Cool. I'm gonna export your POB to you. I didn't make a lot of changes because, like I said, I got to the point to where I was like, at this point, we're kind of just changing your build completely. But that's the changes we made. If you want to reference it, I think you can go further and make more changes to get more damage. I don't know how well clustering scales without mana stacking. And if you do mana stacking with clustering, I want to say the Fizz damage conversion mods are pretty good. A lot to consider. Oh, I already have intelligence on there. Okay, what do I want on here then instead? This break anything? Lose a lot of strength. What, strength? Strength Dex? Did I hybrid on here? I'm so smart, chat. I'm so fucking smart. Thank you, learn a lot. No problem. Like I know I said a bunch of random shit. I mean, if you need any help with stuff. Technically, I'm losing damage. I'm losing damage because I'm losing an anointment. Do I have an anointment on this amulet? Where's my amulet at? Gladiators. Oh, that does that damage technically. Technically. Now I'm gaining damage. So the anointment helps. Okay, so this is good. What was the one that you linked? Open suffix and prefix, so I could craft something on here if needed. I think it's just overall damage loss. So I think I'm just gonna go with this. Assuming I can anoint the thing again. I'm blind as shit. Where's the gladiator thing at? It's storming. Yeah, it's storming outside. It's having a good old time. Oh right, I don't have it on because I took the amulet off. You freaking idiot! It's right here. Is anyone on that has blight oils? is there anybody out there? Nope. Nope. Anyone have a prismatic silver and golden? Maybe Rev put all his oils in here. Maybe that would be really cool. Yeah, I got silver. Check guild stash. Okay, so I can do something with the silver. I can do lethality. I could do mark with death. I don't. That's just the call. I don't want that. Do I want lethality or do I want? I mean, the leech's life is not as important. The attack speed's pretty nice. I'm always on full life, or I'm dead. You know, chat. But technically, crit multi is pretty sweet. Also, just go Wand Slinger and hope to save for Tranquility. Teal, it's a little bit less damage, but much cheaper. Teal Crimson. I do that. Maybe someone will find me a gold and a prismatic, and then I can make Tranquility. That'd be really sweet if someone who does Blight and can get those things. Name me, chat. Amulet for anyone who might want one. I'm putting it in my stash, but not bad amulet to be honest. Okay, so making intelligent. That's already got intelligence on it. Head of the game, chat. This does not have intelligence on it. Okay, I could definitely improve some pieces of gear. Shut up. All right, let's fix my passive tree first, and then we'll worry about the that afterwards. Yeah, I could just not get that extra thing, and I could pick up this for now, just to have it. Oh, I technically need this to cap my hit, right? can also just level up precision now. Maybe. Ooh, strikes. Okay. This is fine for now until I can fix other stuff. This is good. This needs to go into lucky. I'm not suppress kept right now. I lost like the 10% or from here. I have 4 points left over, and I feel like I shouldn't. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th point, though? Mystery to us all, chat. No one knows. Okay. I don't even have that on there, so we have 2 extra points. I don't know what to do with. Wait, oh wait, this character's 90. Oh, I didn't even spend 3 points. Silly little guy. Okay, we'll take these points then. I guess we can start going into another cluster. I'm gonna put these here for now. Let's just do that. Got my hit chance should. Not against basic monsters, but it's whatever. Alright, we gotta change things around. So 1, level precision up. Level steel skin up. That's fine. This is what needs to be changed. Flesh and Stone's good. Discipline's good. Wrath, you're out of here, bud. Get the fuck out. We're Arc Armor Enjoyers now. First time? First time. 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 See chat? Easy. Chat, if you try to tell me that wasn't the first time, I probably will cry. And you'll have to live with me crying. Is that what you want to do, chat? What do you want? Is there a way to tell in Craft of Exile what the best way to craft clusters is? Like whether it's harvest or to use something? Maybe. So, I mean, say I just want this, this, and this. Sorry, not can't have to do this. This. I don't know if there's a way to say, hey, it's better to use harvest for this. I know you can calculate your fossils. Maybe the simulator to emulator can do it. Maybe you can compute best collection of fossils like this. It tells you like what fossils will make the best combination to likely get the solution you picked out and kind of a thing. That being said, yeah. As far as like overall, I think the simulator, I don't really use simulator a lot. I think the simulator does stuff. There's all this right here. And I don't fully understand it. I would say though, usually what I do, Delve Confinement, I mean, you can get fossils technically from incubators. Heist gives decent fossils, that kind of stuff. But Yeah, so typically what I do is what I decide between like, what's good for harvest, whatever. I look at the traits on what I'm looking for. So let's say like, oh, this has an attack trait, this has an attack trait, like, and compare it. Like, oh, let's say I wanted this, and this. Oh, they all three have speed thing. So if I reforge speed on harvest, I'll probably see it a lot more often, kind of thing. Because nothing else here has speed. This technically has speed here. But honestly, if you get all four of the speeds, perfectly fine. So like I try to compare that. But like for instance, like reforging attack would be really bad because look at all the attacks. There's so many attacks. There's 1,000 attacks here. So I try to compare it that way. Reforging lightning would obviously pretty much guarantee hit this because there's no other lightning besides the resistance. Same thing with like cold and that kind of stuff. So you kind of like look at what tags they have for what you're looking for. If it's something that's easily targetable with like a reforge, then yeah, harvest is usually my way to go for stuff. And then obviously calculate based on like your eye level. So for instance, if you're using an eye level 60, you don't have to worry about the 75 stuff. So don't look at these kind of thing. So for me, it's just like a vibes for whether I do harvest or use another crafting method. No problem. I'm gonna see if anyone has. I got 3. I mean, okay. Do I have any myself? Ooh, I have 15. All right. Hey, mineralization. Okay, cool. How about you stop fucking me right now? Give me what I want. Perfect. Actually, give me what I want. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Now I can actually cast my stuff. See that, chat? You just tell it to stop fucking you and give you what you want. And sometimes it works. We said, this thing extra modifier is not correct. I need rage. Anybody got some embers? Anybody in chat have extra embers they might not want? Yeah, I'm not above begging. We're in a group found for a reason. It's for me to get what I want because I'm Mr. Streamer and they have to obey or else. Right, chat? I really should replace some jewelry. Thank you. See? Without any kind of threat whatsoever, it appeared. Yeah, it's fine. Basic kind is all I need. I'm not going for getting 2 rage on hit. But I need rage on hit. It's so much damage. Please give it to me. Please! One more. Damn it. What tier do you want? So no, we're in a private league. And I don't think you're playing in a private league. That being said, there's room if you want to play a private league. We had a sub goal earlier this league. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. I forgot to start dinner. Okay. Never mind, chat. My wife covered my back, and she started dinner for me. But yeah, we had a private league. We had a goal to where if we met the subscriber or the follower goal, I would host a private league for us to kind of do a group found thing. When they met it, and we started it like 4 weeks ago. I don't remember how long ago. Let me click the link. It's been gone for 23 days, so yeah, 3 weeks ago. Sorry. We have 2 slots open still right now, and it's going for another 36 days. So there's lots of time left in the private league. That being said, like some people will be dropping out to play like Last Epoch and PoE 2, but they'll come back afterwards probably. But yeah, so if you want to join, free for anyone to join who wants to join. Using that link should be able to go right in. It's a group found event, so there's no trading. It's kind of like, hey, I need this stuff, and you have it. If you don't need it, can I have it? And people are like, yeah. I'm assuming there's no more, no more embers. That's fine. I'll farm embers. I got the one that's important done. Ooh, which makes it mean I can now also fix this. We also have a bunch of players who are new to the game. Like, so one thing I'm trying to do, it is semi-SSF, yeah. One thing I'm trying to do is I want to build a community that helps each other learn and I kind of grow. So everyone so far has been very friendly, very helpful. If you don't know a question, like they help each other out. We have a global channel to kind of talk in like this. We have a Discord. So if you ever want to, no pressure, you don't have to play, but if you want to try something out different, everyone's very friendly. I have literally stashes of gear like laying around that you can kind of like search the trade website for. I have a bunch of jewels. We have a guild stash with a bunch of stuff in it right here. Speaking of which, I need some of these. Oh, I no longer need these maps. I'm free from running those maps right now. Yeah, Mick bites a little, but to be fair, Mick's Danish, I want to say. So Mick's here for a little bit and then typically goes away. You transfer your character here. So you can't transfer a character to the private league, but once the private league is over or once you're tired of it, you can transfer a character out of the private league to the trade league. Yes. You can migrate out at once the private league's over with if you want, but you can't migrate into the private league. But like I said, we have lots of stuff in here. We also have lots of like uniques and stuff for people to like who's starting a little bit later. They want to like build a twink level through the campaign. Like we give you like a bunch of leveling uniques so you can level quickly, that kind of stuff. So no pressure to join though. But if you are interested in it, it's going on for another month. We have Discord if you want to. No pressure to join once again. And a global channel. Which the global channel you can talk in. Sorry, I'm eating now. You can talk in even without the private league. Like anyone can talk in here. Make sure you set your conditionals and your config. It also just depends on what your cluster is, right? So if your cluster is like a leeching cluster, you have to be leeching for like the damage to benefit. But the issue with the Song of Seals, Assassin's Creed 2, Ezio's Family is the song. That was actually a good. So I actually stopped Assassin's Creed like right after like the Ezio trilogy, like Brotherhood and the other one, and I stopped playing after that. But the first couple of Assassin's Creed were actually pretty fun. Fortunately, it started to get a little weird with the alien stuff, and then Ubisoft just became just like a much shittier company, so I bailed. Other than that, it was fine. Oh, I need to fix fire res. Ooh, I need to fix lots of res. Okay, okay. Keep your little secrets. You know what? Let's do the trade website. Said Sid Meier's Pirates. Big Ellie Res. Hey, it's me. I have a lot of Ellie Res. Alright, so it's the Luminous Eye. Man, if I was 2 out of weapons, I'd be set. Anyway, that works. Phoenix Solostus. Game updates. Oh, it's Marvel Rivals. Who gives a shit? Sorry, some people give a shit. Not me. What did I say it was? Phoenix Solstice. Bibs. That's one chat. Didn't someone have a cool Watcher's Eye? They were bragging about. Might have used it. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, intelligence one. And attack speed with melee weapons, damn it. Not bad for the attack speed though. Or sorry, the intelligence though. Oh shit, is that Mr. Cool Chill guy? Oh fuck. Oh, and it has wand attacks on it. Which one to use Mr. Cool Chill guy again? Probably go for this one. It's a lot more resistances on it. Let's go with Luminous. Ghazi. Got it. Okay. You know what's called Luminous Eye? Yeah. Okay. That caps me with lightning. It does not cap me with not lightning. Technically. Not bad, right? Is there anything I can give up for it? Love and strength needed. Is it because of you? Oh, it's because of multiple things. Down level these two. Don't need the mana reservation or the other thing. I'll take it, Ghazi. If you don't need it. Is it a regret or a scour? The D level. Always forget. Okay, so it scours. You bitch. Perfect. Alright. Steel scan goes here. Shield charge goes here. Tab 3. I'm juiced. I'm watching the eyes. Okay. Defense, I'm still not a mixed fire res, right? Also, I can craft on this thing. I don't need to craft on that thing, but I need to just get a better thing in general, to be honest. This actually isn't very useful. All the other things are not great, so let's just put fire res here. Fire res. Please show me a Bestial. Okay. Shit. Okay. Ooh, hey, multi? That's not bad. Also do all res. Also just like chaos spam this a little bit. Energy shield. Lightning res. Fire res. I like this better or this? I like this better. Capped. No cap, bussin' chat. For real, for real. See chat, I am hip and cool. Just like you for real. Stop. Okay. I should be cooler now. I need to start working on improving my dudes. I'm gonna try to see if the Storming Zealot can stay alive. If he has issues living, then we'll reconsider our position. Alright, Storming Zealot. You're up, buddy. Okay, right. We need to look at our tree. Is it this one? Our bestiary tree. Looking for a beast. We also have 6 points. I have a 100% chance to get beast on this one, right? Sorry, Einar. Einar. Yeah, it takes a long time. Okay. I'll take any bestiary scarabs if anyone has any laying around. We can force Nico. We don't need to get his stuff, so I won't worry about that. One, two, three, four, five, six. I can still grab this if I want. I do want. Scarabs are inside the fragment tab. I'm an idiot. Well, I don't need these necessarily because I have a 100% chance, but I do want these. I'll take the Nico ones as well. What was this do again? Not here about that part. Thanks for shrines though. Fragments. Like this. I already have a bunch of these. I already have enough of these. Put that in there. So we'll go do. Almost have enough duplicating too. God, I'm doing great. Oh, we need 2 hordes. Oh, almost enough for double hordes as well. Almost have a full set for a full 20 map. That's pretty good. That's not bad, chat. Okay. Let's farm our first prison. Which is Defile Cathedral, chat. Defile Cathedral is down yonder. What good map is there to farm alongside of it? Vol Pyramid. Fuck. The other prison. Actually, am I even going to go for this prison? I don't think I'm going to get Unrequited Love. I do want to go potentially farm apothecaries, though. What would be good for a second prison? Probably the home card. Ooh, a Nimbus card, actually. Yeah, maybe this. Bizarre. Anyone else have a Nimbus card? Oh. Technically, I could do Vol Pyramid like this, or I can do Plateau. Plateau would probably be at least more fun. Oh, it has Fracture Orbs, too? Okay, we'll do plateau, defiled, and ghetto. Goatman, that's whatever. Yeah, well, whatever. We'll do it. All right, we don't need you anymore. Get out of my thing. You can go to someone else's house now. Oh, I don't have T17 done yet. Okay, I need to get T17 map in to go do it to get my thing unlocked. Oh wait, I gave all my T17s away, I think. Shit. Is there any more in here? I'll take the one. They're all abomination. I'll take a fortress actually. We'll try a fortress out. Drowning orbs, my fucking favorite, bro. Not all drowning orbs. Not doing reduced leech. That's gonna be awful right now. Also, for people who are new and watching, you can technically do all mods as you invest more, but on my private league, I do not have the investment to do all mods. Or I can technically do a lot of them. It's just some are more annoying than others, right? This seems fine. Suppress is a little bit unlucky, but that's life. All right, let's go do this. Sure, we'll leave it on beast. Who gives a shit? We'll even give it a domination for more scarabs. Let's see if we can do T17s yet. I probably should have tested first. But sure, it's fine. Oh, I didn't change my links around? That's a XD chat. Also didn't read what I just clicked. I just clicked it. Like I'm some kind of badass, but I'm not. I'm scared. Please don't kill me. I thought I grabbed a fortress. And I grabbed an abomination. I hate abomination. All right. Worst case scenario, if I turn out I can't do this, I'm gonna tell Gazi to come carry me. Smile. Can I tank whatever they're gonna do? Whatever's gonna happen here? Oh, probably not. Immediately was like, Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, of course. She went up in the air and I can't leech. Oh, that's why I wanted to do Fortress. It's one boss instead of three assholes. Where'd you go? Oh my god, she was so almost had her. What hit me there? I'm gonna lose this. I boss rush myself to 200 div. Yeah, I mean, on higher budget, you one shot like these bosses and you don't take any damage. Unfortunately, I'm not on a higher budget. I'm on a little baby budget in a private league. And also, there's probably a better way to manage the bosses. Gazi! Does he help? Gazi, you're my backup. Get in here. There's probably is there a certain order that people kill the bosses in to make it not annoying? 1 second. Yeah, no problem. For lower budgets that don't insta kill everything. Alright. Oh yeah, true. When you kill her first, she like throws so many fucking lightning balls out, right? Like 40 lightning balls. Did you join then leave? Do these little monoliths do stuff? Should I read how mechanics work in game, or should I just never read like always? Is killing them good? They give you debuffs. Like the Doedris thing. That checks out. Oh, my mercenary died as well. Well, that'll hurt my damage. But he's almost in call range. Thank you, Gazi. If you want to, you can help me clear the whole map if you want. If you want to. Or if you want to do your own thing, that's also cool too. Big shrine buff. Ooh, maybe it's a fallen reverend merc. It's not. It's gonna SS. Son of a bitch. Not even gonna fight her. I don't need her shit. Dead end. I think next I need to upgrade my jewelry and then boots. Are my biggest upgrades, I think. Mostly my rings and boots. I think someone's explaining to me the totem thing, which I'll read in a second. Thank you for taking time to explain to me. Just a little guy. Got all those 6 sockets. Oh, okay. They'll just stay there, I guess. I'm also a helpful streamer. What's up, Quick? So, Ghazi, pick any loot up you want, bud. Don't be shy. We all loot down here, am I right? This red beast is taking a beating though. Jesus, look at all those 6 sockets. There's a middle part right here I didn't do. Did you need something quick? Is that why you said that? Also, what's up, buddy? See my sick craft I did today? Finally got my awakened orb. Kind of a badass. Thanks, Ghazi, by the way. I appreciate you. Only 6 monsters left? Oh, I'm gonna get them. Oh, I'm gonna get them. Come here, nerds. Alright, that's good enough. 2 left. Those guys can live. Those guys can live. Ooh, actually, was there any necrotic armors laying around? Probably should grab an 86 necrotic armor. You know what? I'll just Ghazi pick it up. Ghazi, pick up 86 necrotic armors. Thank you. Ready takes 6% damage for each stack of it. Green, you and your minions deal less damage. Purple, your action speed. So I don't give a shit about purple because I'm a trickster. Got it. I just put all my maps, didn't I? Learn. You live and you learn, chat. Like that. Put that there. Ponto was the last one, I think. All right, we're on this tree. We're on the domination. Let's get that bread. Oh, I should actually do some stuff. Yeah, Ghazi, any 86 level necrotic bases you find? If you want to pick them up and like toss them into like a tab in the guild stash, I'll pick them up. Work on recombinating a little bit, maybe. While you're farming T17s. If you're not farming T17s, don't worry about it. You sure he was farming T17s yesterday, though. Now we're back to doing what we love, chat. Beast farming. This is what we're meant to do, chat. We'll be best friends till we eat you. Oh, right, we need to go do Delve after this. Oh, I wonder if we can do that Zeri. I said ooh a bunch. Let's go try doing Uber at Zeri after this, actually. We get lucky and get our mirror. Or our reflection, rather. Drop. That's not worth it. Just wasting my time. Need to go do Delve though, our Delve juice is full. We haven't been at Delve in a minute because we were on our finding Awakener's Orb task for like 4 years. Also, we died and went to like the ER. I haven't like been ignoring YouTube, right? No one's been talking to YouTube. No one's been talking to YouTube. Okay. Hopefully, I'm lucky and find like 2 Black Morgans or a total of 4 Black Morgans. So I would love to use 2 for splitting, and then we can have some extra ones for people who get like 6 links and stuff if they still need it. We probably yearn for the mines. We yearn for it. Ooh, we can upgrade it a bit. Perfect. Alright, we had a boss nearby last time. So we can go do the Grand Architect. Oh, we still didn't change any of our support gems around for our 6 link, which I wanted to do. I think we should take off Energy Leech and add in lesser projectiles is all I really want to do though. So let's go do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. real quick, I mean, however long it takes. So we'll unfortunately have to recolor color. Puzzle box. All right. Hit big. Big money, big money, big money. Disappointing. First try. I think I have a lesser on here as well. I do. I need to flip it. We're using a lesser instead of a greater because it's less damage. So until we end up, getting a lot of damage from getting higher intelligence, it'll help us a little bit. We'll add in the extra greater later on. Right now, lesser. Look at that damage. Oh, look at all that damage. So see if we struggle with this nerd. His damage can get pretty high sometimes, so it would be like the biggest worry with him. As you can see, like I'm tanking right now a bunch of damage. 1,000 ribbons? 1,000 ribbons is pretty cool. It is I wouldn't say like super rare, but it is like one of the lesser common ones. Yeah, it's pretty good level, like you said. No level requirement's pretty nutty. Didn't get anything good. Didn't get a ring. Didn't get piece of adorned. But we got him now. Make our way. We're gonna keep making our way downward. Oh, we can't go through there. We have to go around. Go there. Call the Brotherhood. It's time, chat. Cold convert lightning. Spark occultist is real. Cat, it's purple. Do I want to go? It's only Fungal Caverns. I don't really want to go up and around for that. I'd rather go down lower. That way we have a higher chance to see more fossils more often. I'll probably circle back to Fungal Caverns if I really want to. If I find blue cities, I need to make sure to loot blue cities entirely. I don't think anyone's doing it right now, but blue cities is where you get a lot of the primordial items for like golem stacking. So someone might want to do that. Ooh, I wonder if we can go easily, more comfortably farm those labs now. And go try to get me some sweet lab stuff. That's an explosion. All right. Yeah, so people who are new, ooh, I'm up to 800. That's pretty good. You can technically start int stacking once you build the wand at like 500-600 intelligence. Like it'll out damage like the regular starter wand. So 20 div, you're in. In stacking. That's 10 div for the starter budget, and then 10 div for making the wand itself. Anything beyond that just makes your life easier, and where you can ignore more things and do harder content. Perfect. Thank you, Gazi. Like I said, we get a few of them. I'll start trying to recombinate to get me like a better armor. Because obviously, this could craft it like insanely better. But it's 6 link and it's usable for now, which is all that I require. Or if I get a bunch of dense fossils from Delve, I can also probably craft a better one. Or a bunch of spite essences. So many different methods to do stuff. Probably gonna change to my cast when damage taken setup soon instead of doing the automation steel skin setup. I miss Frost Shield. It's a pretty ring. What is that? fuck is that? Oh, an astral projector. I don't think I've ever actually dropped an astral projector. But if anyone wants to use one, we got one now. Any Nova enjoyers? Also got a windscreen. So people like to put them on the mercenaries for extra curse stuff. All that's going into the guild stash. You don't want any of that stuff. It's in the guild stash. Yeah, Green City. Ideally looking for blue cities though. I can't believe Ghazi hasn't resubscribed to my stream yet. What a shame. The joke chat because earlier Ghazi was like, today's the 18th. Said I can resubscribe on the 18th. Why can't it let me? Still not letting me. Rip. So actually, funnily enough, in case it doesn't let you today, I think I'm gonna not stream tomorrow, which is Tuesday. That way I can stream on Wednesday and we can live stream the PoE 2 thing, as well as play games. That's like a final day to play PoE 1 and whatnot. I'll be able to stream both. I don't know. I haven't fully 100% decided, but that's what's likely happening right now. Also give me time to build my new desk and stuff that I got in today. Guys, do you want any of these helmets? Like the Fizz damage reduction helmets for Delve mods? I don't think they're really popular in like the main league. That's why I usually don't pick these up. I'll for you anyway, bud. Delve mod stuff going into my stash in case anyone needs any of it. mean, if you ever, you always try to recombinate it over onto a better base, and then attempt to fracture. If you farm Harbingers and get fracturing orbs, and then go crafting that way. Can you get physical damage reduction like that on helmets typically? Or is that like unique to Delve? I know you can get it on like chest pieces and stuff, and like shields, I believe you can get it. And helms get it naturally. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it on a helmet, so might be a Delve exclusive thing. So it could be a cool thing to help with his damage reduction. If you want to tinker with it, I can always just throw it into like a guild tab, and you could work with like accommodators and stuff later on, or attempt to work with accommodators and stuff. If you like the build you're doing and you want to like mess around with some weird crafts. Also, I don't need any more of those maps. So if you're still farming the maps like you were this whole thing, you don't have to if you don't want to. Other people might want the maps, but I necessarily don't need them. Technically, Rev would like a instack wand. He told me to craft him one. So if we get another orb, I told him if he farms an orb, I'll think about it. But I don't. 10 series is enough for me. I want to break these. I want to go and delve. I want to do beasts from the last few days that I have. I love that even without the random project, I technically don't need to aim for the most part. The return project just like hits randomly everywhere. Talismans? No one needs talismans. There's a city over there though, so I guess I gotta see what that city is. If it's blue, I'll probably go for it. Ugh. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, throw away some trash, put my yogurt cup, do a little stretch. Otherwise, I haven't moved in the last like 5 hours. People who know me know I need to be moving more. Soon we'll have a standing desk so we can stand. Big baby boy. The Rocco. Yeah. Stretch real quick. Then we can hang out, okay? Oh, you just want to hang out right now while I'm stretching? All right, Rocco, come on. So I didn't realize I was on freestyle thing the whole time. Also, my hair's everywhere. All right, let me set up your bed. There you go, baby boy. Oh, not helping my wife. Rocco just decided to hit the keyboard and change the scene. He's a baby. All stream revenue goes to feeding a hungry Rocco near you. Mwah. All right, bud. You gonna lay down? Put on my headset on, Rocco. Like, I'm not hearing anything. There's a reason for that. Buddy, what are you doing? You walking around smelling stuff? You trying to eat the beef jerky? I don't think cats can eat beef jerky, Rocco. It's a green city. Well, does it have a boss in it? Also, Gazi, do you need certain fossils for your craft, or have you decided that it's not worth crafting your cluster? So you're like, I'm out. It's fair. Okay, buddy, I'm petting you. We've got a little bit of Rocco time for a chat, so if you want to watch Rocco time, he's right here. He's being a baby. And he wants some attention. And he deserves some attention because he's a baby. Rocco, you're the sweetest. Sometimes, huh? Probably our sassiest, one of our sassiest cats. Oh, the belly scratches. Oh, the belly scratches. You smelling where I dropped food on my shirt? Thank you. we're back to the stream now. We get a couple minutes of Rocco time. It's over. It's over. The boulder has mixed feelings about being up on. Oh, did Gassi say something? It's time. Fishing item? What'd you get? Did you get a rod, or did you get the hat or something like that? Does it always give a rod? You harbinger nodes, but you gotta do what you gotta do to get through, you know? A little bittersweet that we ate it for like 2 days left to just start going stacking. It's built a lot of fun at this point. But last epoch soon, chat. Oh, you got Slither Pinch. Isn't there like some kind of achievement or something unique about Slither Pinch? Not too sure. I want to say. Oh wait, no. So that. Yes, it's this. So the ring, Angler's plate, plat. Oh, I say it. It has restrictions on how it can drop. It cannot be chanced. It's an extremely rare drop from rare enemies when the player has a corrupted Slither Pinch equipped. So besides these two diff cards, that's the only way to get it to drop, I think. Is just have a corrupted Slither Pinch equipped and be killing shit. And you have a chance to drop this. That's what was special about it. There you go. If you want to farm the rest of the fishing gear, like the Travis was using the gloves. Big fisher and fish enjoyer. You gotta collect them and hope they don't break. Ow. Wacko. They call me Steve. Steve of the League. Who has the highest step right now? Oh, it probably isn't me. I didn't delve for a good bit there while I was hunting Awakener's Orbs. Pretty quick. Like how I de-leveled those and just leveled them back up. Guess I got extra intelligence or strength from somewhere. Hey, boss. Go through here. Here, Ice Crash. Item quality 23. Definitely need to drop them from incubators. Also don't really care for the maps as much. I'll take the Horizon Orbs though. Like 3 strength off from being able to max level Storm Shield. Mick's getting offline. Holy, like midnight there, Mick. Oof. Yes, they take quite a while. They take a minute. Like I said, the good thing about them is they're better than their level 20 counterparts. So at least like you're not starting off at like a loss. It's literally just a benefit at that point. It'd be a little unfortunate if it started at a loss and you had to wait like 6 years to level them. You can always go grind out a shit ton of whatchamacallit, right? Lab. If you get a bunch of those 150 million experience things, it still take a while, but get there. There's also one fun thing, another thing to level them. There's actually a beast that adds a level to a non-corrupted awakened gem. So you can technically farm beasts and just add levels that way. Which is one way to make money with farming beasts, because you can, like, you know, get a low level awakened gem, level that bitch up, sell it as like a max level one, or even like corrupt it to try to get level 6 or whatever. If you're feeling risky. I mean, technically, this node's not important if you want to use a scarab to guarantee INR. This one is. It's really good. This one's not at all. I just like to have it because it's funny. This cluster you don't need, because if you're guaranteed with a scarab, it just gives you a chance. This you want, because it guarantees, or it doesn't guarantee, but it gives you a better chance at like targeting the wilds or targeting less common ones. And this one's really nice because it gives you a chance to not consume beast when you do them. Also has a chance to appear and things. So you only need a little bit from the tree. You can probably fit it into destructive play pretty easily if you want to. I gotta lie, since we extended the PL, I found love for kind of self-farming stuff on Trade League. Hell yeah. Like I said, like even in Trade League, I play like very SSF light. Where yeah, I could play the strongest strategy and make a lot of money and just buy the things I want. Or I could, you know, play a strategy I enjoy and farm a bunch of stuff that myself and whatnot. And then from there, I can, lessen the amount of trade I have to do. Which I enjoy a lot. So I'll farm essences a good bit. Obviously, I get unlucky sometimes. I'll have to buy extra essences from the middle of a craft. At least it'll lessen the strain on my budget. I farmed a bunch of Harbinger to get a bunch of Fracturing Orbs this league. I bought a bunch of the Scarabs and stuff, obviously, but I'll let myself to do that. I don't know. There's kind of like a calmness or like a chill aspect of it, of like doing a lot of the self farm stuff. There's not so much pressure to be like making like I don't feel the need to track like divines per hour. Like, oh man, make sure I'm optimizing like how fast I'm farming this map. It's just kind of like I'm doing my thing, you know. I think that's what draws me to it the most. It removes like a lot of the stress of like the trade environment where it's like I have to get this before so I can afford it kind of thing at this point, or like if this strategy only makes me 20 divines per hour, whereas the one I was doing earlier is making me 32 divines per hour kind of thing. Like it just removes a lot of that anxiety and stress that I would normally have with a trade league. It's okay, you don't have to play it. You want to play. The good thing about the Pirate League, like I said, people can play if they want to. They can come back. They can leave. They can do whatever they need to. If you are enjoying your trade character, you hop off. Some people are going to be jumping off to do other things and coming back. Like even Lily jumped off to go play another Pirate League with Hardcore, and she's talking about she might come back into this league. So people are going to play Last Epoch and then probably hop back into this league. There's no pressure to do anything. People like Marshall, who I think only Marshall's here right now or not, but Marshall is already playing SSF by himself. And he pretty much just said, this just makes SSF a little bit easier because it doesn't feel like trade. So like, we helped him gather stuff for his SSF kind of characters. So he's like, I'll just play SSF if no one else is playing. It's no big deal. SSF with benefits. I tired with the bow experience and can't level the character. I don't like bows. I don't like bows. That's all I'll say. I think bow characters are cool damage-wise. They're just very squishy. Which I'm fine with an extent to a certain a level of like lack of defense. But like when a slight breeze knocks you over, not really for me. I don't mind it if it's like, oh, I just happen to fight against this mob who was like, Soul Eater, extra crits kind of thing. Like, that's not that bad, but like if you get a slight breeze from like a random projectile flying off the screen at you and you die as a bow character, it just feels bad, right? Yeah, I mean, Jug's great. I think it's just, like I said, nothing really changed for it. And I think a lot of people played it so much previously that it's just not in the flavor of the month currently. And people, like I said, the main benefit of Jug is like the action speed slow removal thing. But people would rather just play Trickster, who can go CI and scale ES easier. Because a lot of people are of the opinion that ES scaling is broken and needs a hard nerf compared to like life scaling. the more people for trickster and whatnot. Got us a hail negator. The Jug is a very comfy class if you are specifically enjoying like a melee play style for the most part. You can obviously play not melee stuff there. People do I want to say it was Berserker they did it as, but they did like the Chaos Wander this league with like strength stacking, like with Alberons and stuff. But typically you play like slams or strikes on that side of the tree. If I were to play the bottom or left or bottom left side of the tree, Jug's probably one of my top picks, along with Slayer or Gladiator. Cheatfin's good to a point. Like I would say, it's easy. It has like a free melding built into it. Easy to do res and stuff on it. But honestly, it's kind of like a boring class. Outside of like an explosion. But the good thing is, if you like Jugs, I'm gonna stop saying Jugs. If you like Juggernauts, because Jugs is gonna take a different meaning. If you like Juggernauts, good thing is your stuff's probably gonna be cheaper because no one's really playing it. Also, Jugs are great at endurance stacking. Endurance charges are a huge defensive tool with the changes. Yeah, different meaning like nut butter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chad. I mean, not really. I probably won't see very many berserkers running around with double comms sign rings, right? To stack endurance charges as much as Jugs do. Jugs also get like better options for like AoE scaling. You also don't have to worry about slows, either movement speed slows or action speed slows. They could solve accuracy really easily. So like you don't need as much accuracy gear as you would on a berserker, unless you go like resolute technique or whatever, right? Then no one needs accuracy gear. But resolute technique has a downside, which is the no crits, right? Right? That's what resolute technique does, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Heading to bed. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Bye, Mick. Thank you for staying, bud. Have a good night. I might be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll stream Wednesday. If I do stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream Wednesday too. I might just stream forever and never stop streaming. Well, so the way scaling eventually goes, for any character, right, is you want to pick something and essentially stack that. People like to talk about attribute stackers or like life stackers, ES stackers, but technically every form of scaling in the game is a stacker. Even if you're stacking crit multi, that's still stacking kind of thing. So you just have to pick what you're going to scale with and do that. If you're an endurance charge stacker, probably need to switch over to that staff that gives you more endurance charges. Look for certain endurance charge like rings. Get endurance charge corruption on your boots to get +1 maximum endurance charge. That kind of stuff. Don't want to pick up that shield. I don't want that. But if you're an accuracy stacker, that's the thing too. You could always stack accuracy really easily. I swear to God. Okay. I 100% thought that he got another 6 affix. I was so worried for it. I was thought he's gonna be like, I gotta annul it again, guys. Um. Oh, I did the second time. Oh, is this the third attempt? Did you fail the second one as well? I imagine. How unlucky are you? Okay. In the future, if budget's not really a concern for you, what you can technically do is you can beast lock the magic item before you Awakener's Orb to see if it fills it. And then if it's gonna fill it, just re-roll that one wand. It's not a good budget option because you need a Black Morgan and you need a Chimeral, but it will stop you from having to do this 3 times if you don't want to. Okay, from here, honestly, just can have 3 crafted modifiers, craft the attack speed or a cost and exalt, craft the crit chance that comes with strength and intelligence, also cost and exalt. The crit chance and the strength and intelligence thing are a hybrid mod, so make sure you get that one, not the one that's just crit chance by itself. You want the crit chance that comes with strength and intelligence. Because the only way you can get a better prefix is to, unfortunately, risk your other prefixes, which I don't recommend doing, especially since you're 3 runs into it. So just do the kind of 3 modifiers, attack speed for an exalt, crit chance with strength and intelligence. Hell no, I'm gonna take the fire then. Yeah. What I tell people a lot is like, so there's the whole thing where you can do like the veiled orb thing, but the damage increase isn't an insane amount. It obviously you can technically get damage increases with it if you get lucky, but most of your damage is coming from the other 2 prefixes in this build. You can technically use this starter wand until you get to the mirror tier wand, and like be just fine. So you don't have to do like the veiled craft thing. It's mostly just like a I want to try to be fancy kind of thing. It's not really a required thing. It doesn't help a crazy amount. It helps a little bit. And then obviously do your harvest enchantment, which for you is 24%. I would do attack speed, but you can always see which one works better. And like I said, you can always change them later if you need to. All right, we're at a delve juice. Back to the maps we go. To hunt down some beasts. Oh right, Ghazi. Yeah, so crit's a way to do it. You could also just stack strength probably and be fine, and do a strength stacker version of it. I imagine. You're playing Earth Shatter, right, or Earth Shake. Earth Shatter, right? Are you staying that skill? Or are you trying to rotate into something else? Rotate's a weird thing. Try to transition to something else. Extra Dorianis? We did. I don't know if anyone's ever took it out or used it, but there was one in the guild stash like the other day. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try again, I mean, You can always do the remove mod thing on the crafting bench and recraft it, but that like wastes 2 divines kind of thing. But honestly, it's totally fine to take the lower crafts. Whatever, it's okay. You get most of your damage once again from the existence of the prefix mods. Everything else is just gravy. With my luck, I'm gonna pass it. That being said, Gazi, if you want to, since once again that's my trigger, if you want to play this build, I can give you this character when I go to Last Epoch, and you could just level yourself a trickster. And you could just play this character. You can obviously transition it eventually into Smite if you want, but until you're able to like farm whatever Smite you need, you could play this in like a couple days. Oh, were you here earlier? When I crafted my wand, I got it. I got my things in 80 alterations. Wait, I think you came right after that. I crafted mine, I think. So I stole all your luck, is what I'm trying to say. That's on me. I took all your luck and I was like, this is mine now. Honestly, Gazi, if I come back, I'm probably just gonna play a new build. So you could just keep this and change things as you need to. Max 300 alts? That's actually really insane luck with the alterations, though. So you stole your own luck. But yeah, guys, if I come back, I'm probably just gonna do like a league start test on playing
Doesn't matter how they say
probably Wintertide brand, to be honest. So if I give you this stuff for this character, you can, if you end up crafting or whatever on it and changing it all, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, on average, you should spend about 15. I think the average calculator for Pride of Exile, it's like 500 for the Elder thing, and then 1,000 for the Shaper mod. So 15 is where you should normally be at. But there are people who unfortunately go like 4,000 alterations in. Hyper unlucky kind of a vibe. My wife said something. Oh, wife needs help real quick. So I'll be back chat. And then I'll probably see when Ragazi linked. Might be getting off soon. Because six is my plan time, but I might stay a little bit later if everyone's hanging out and having a good time. What time do you want me off on a certain time? What time is dinner at pay? Yeah, the sides are just like the microwave thing. We can do that. 30 minutes puts us close to like 6:30 ish. Aim 6:30. Yeah. All right, chat. We're gonna aim for 6:30. Airing time. Usually we go to 6, but we're gonna push it a little bit later. Hang out with you guys and whatnot. I'm still undecided what I'm doing tomorrow. Gazi never found his wand. Oh shit, I linked it. This was a different global channel. Yeah, it's not in here, definitely. You must have been in a different global. Today's my last. You know what? I think that's a good point, actually. Today's the last day of my medication. But we'll see how tomorrow goes. Actually, no. I'll go. We'll go at 6. We still have to do yoga. Actually, almost get off at 6. Before eating. We didn't get to do yoga this morning because I slept late, and I need to make sure I get to my yoga today. I think doing yoga before I eat dinner is probably a good idea because after dinner I'm gonna be like blah 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 blah. You feel me, Chad? So, chat. With that said, any questions? Feel free to ask in the next like 15 minutes. The stream will be ending in about 15-ish minutes, depending on what I'm currently doing and whatnot. I hate lighting spires. They hurt. Stop hitting me, you're dead. Oh, just no message? I'm much off at 6 instead, that way we can do yoga before we eat. Does that sound good? Okay. Going for that league specific unique, probably. Yeah. I can hit some pretty cool stuff. So. Like league specific unique. Timeless Relic is actually pretty cool. I mean, you could hit like headhunters with it and stuff. The headhunters technically part of the league. I learned that this league. Is their chat different? I don't think so. Are you just in the right global chat? Actually, it might be. If you want to take a screenshot and post it in the Discord instead, you can do that, and I can share it on here.
How's the trail? Got my eye on you.
Oh, right, we do have some fragments. Let's go kill this guy. Maybe we'll get a cool item, and then maybe we can try. That's not today. Maybe, let's do this thing first.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one and...
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment. In the darkest part of your mind, there is untold power. Influence and power. Unbridled revelry.
Move to the middle, nerd, and do your thing. Before I beat you up.
Frozen in time and space.
One down.
She suffers. For what purpose? What reason? In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him. Awaken. The Atlas is everything we see.
Hey, y'all drop the line of the Prophet gang. Oops. Maybe I'll die because I wasn't paying attention to dodge that attack.
In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him. Burning synapses.
One down. Where's the blue one?
She suffers. For what purpose? What reason? Consequence. The Atlas is everything we see. Unmake.
Every rose has its thorn. Sometimes you tank hits because you're bad at dodging them.
Her power is an illusion made real.
Alright, one other profit, please.
shall not be erased so
Or bound by face jewel. You're kind of a little bitch. But that is the cool 7 teachings, right? On our build time for somebody. I get those up. There you go. It's in the guild stash if you end up do want to switch to it. I think we have a good face breaker too. Okay, we have a better one. Someone had a better one. I'll say Lily has one that gets like vulnerability on hit. So you could always message her. She'll probably pop on to give it to you and whatnot. We got 5 minutes. Let's do this Maven, and then we'll stop there. And we'll finish beast hunting tomorrow. See you, Ghazi. I'm also about to get off. What a quinkadink. You stand still.
pain will be returned tenfold. Place aligns. Behold
Death will not be an escape. It technically is. I can just die and avoid escape. Don't have to do this shitty ass game. For the memory game, I hate it so much. Obviously, the first one's easy. It's 3 things to remember. It's really annoying whenever you get the other part, though, where they have all the beams. A cascade of pain. Can I take this? Ooh! Not really. I wouldn't say that's tankable. I mean, I did tank it, technically. But, like, that was close.
resistance will be
I wouldn't reliably say I could do that. You know?
Scurry! Scurry!
A cascade of pain. Alright, time for the fun part. The fun part, I mean the part that's not really fun. hate this part. Now I have to pay attention. Shit. I hit the thing though, so I can't take damage. Yep, that's like the worst one to hit me right now. Okay, I can leech again. I'm getting so smart, chat. Memory's so good. Easy clap. Give me a good item. Got a conflict. I mean, that's not the worst.
must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play.
I think we already have the belt. We do. Alright, chat. We will be ending the stream here. Recently, while we were recovering our health, our streams are a little bit shorter, so 6 hours instead of the 9 to 12 we sometimes do. Let's get back to it. Ooh. Not bad for starter. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Always hit an exalt, see what happens. Potentially get all attributes? No. Energy shield? It's prefix. But yeah, so usually we stream for like 9-12 hours. Recently we had to go to the ER because of our health. So we're taking a little bit of a break and streaming only 6 hours, or you know, as much as we can. So we're in the stream now. But I'm undecided if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. Typically, we are off on Wednesdays, and we stream tomorrow. But Wednesday is going to be the PoE2 live stream, so I want to be able to stream that. So we may not stream tomorrow and stream Wednesday instead, or may stream both days. I haven't really decided yet. So I can't guarantee you. Either way, we're definitely streaming on Wednesday, starting noon Central U.S. time, at least until 6 p.m. U.S. Central time. If you need help outside of my stream hours, we have a Discord, which you can locate with !Discord command in the chat. We also have my YouTube channel, which obviously you can go there and make comments. I check it out regularly. If you happen to frequent the Path of Exile builds subreddit, I go there a lot to help people with their builds, especially if it's something that I have expertise in. So you might see me on there. And then obviously the global channel has, if I'm not streaming, I usually am not playing, but you know, people who hang out here or hang on the global channel might be able to help you out as well. But Discord is probably the best way to reach it. We have a build help channel on our Discord and whatnot. Okay. Outside of all that, may not stream tomorrow. I'll post in the Discord, let people know once I decide. I'll see how I feel tomorrow when I wake up, because like I said, we're out of our medication, and we're going to see how we handle no medication. You know, the pain is gone away. Cool stuff. But at worst, we will stream on Wednesday. So if I'm not here tomorrow, you can always come back Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. On Thursday, we should be starting Last Epoch League. But I'll always happily answer PoE questions, so feel free to come here and ask PoE questions no matter what. Cool. Now for the fun part. As always, I want to thank everybody who stopped by the stream today. I have new followers, new subscribers on both YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate all of the little bit that you guys do, whether it's watching an ad, sitting kind of in the background, just lurking, subscribing. Any little bit you guys do helps the stream out and helps me grow as a content creator and makes my dream of becoming a full-time streamer closer to reality. So I appreciate every little bit you guys do. You don't have to be here, but you choose to be here, and I think that's really nice and really cool. So thank you guys for all the time you spent with me today, engaging, hanging out. Hope to see you guys in the future streams, whether it's tomorrow or Wednesday and beyond. But for now, from me, thank you guys, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, evening, day, no matter where you're at in the world. Appreciate you guys. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Bye, chat.